シリアクタのごとき人間の命など救って何になるというのです。
人の使命とはすなわち星によって導かれし運命。セイントの使命はこの世にはびこる悪を打ち砕くこと。
黙りなさい。
キャネビラ
満月天山。
愛を知らぬあなたに人を罰する資格などありません。やっ成功セク
いいでしょう、見るがいい。このアルテミス自らがあなたを成敗いたします。
愛と平和の大地。
愚かな、成敗します。レイドアローセンター。リアクタのごとき人間の命など救って何になるというのです。レイドアロー。逃がさないよ。ホーリーシャイン。
さあ殺してくれるぞ。冥界変更。一瞬のうちに葬ってやろう。ギャラクシアンエクスプロージョン。
潰してやるぞ。やっ
幸福か死か。食らってみろ。スカーレットサイクロ。そらエクスカリバーバット。どうした？赤色混走派。一思いに葬ってやるのはせめてなら情け。はっ二重人格。メディテーション。
不運だが死を見舞ってやるぞ。ロイヤルデモンローブラッディーロー。
我がエクスカリバー切れぬものなどありはしない。エクスカリバー後悔するぞ。死ね。エクスカリバー南部。黄金のレオの牙は狙ったものを必ず貫く。運命に抗い未来を生む力を我らはコスモに宿す。ひらめけ我がコスモよ。この力すべてアテナのために。受けろスコーピオンの希望。
戦いは常に美しい。
控えよ闇の世界。 往生際よく死ぬがよい。行くぞ。さらばだ。消えろ。大いなる星屑のもとに滅せよ。
おじけづいたのかと思ったぜ。
はっ、くらえ。国士剣。これで終わりだ。
はあ、暗いな。この毒は効くよ。まっはっクロー。ここがお前たちの墓場だよ。正義と平和のためにセイクレットタリスマン。これは私の戦いなのです。逃げも隠れもいたしません。
行くぜ。ペガサス流星剣。俺に任せとけ。
受けてみな。黒いな。イーグル2フラッシュ。イーグル2フラッシュ。
騙される方が悪いのだ。
まだまだだよ。謎のプロテクション。本望だろ。
神殺しの力。どうだ。正解変更。何。バカ。主役は俺だ。心のコスモを燃やせ。
よかろう。ほざけ。
スカーレットサイクロン。なぜ。轟け。俺。受けてみろ。これだ。教えてやる。死ね。受けてみろ。銅山昇竜派。アイスブレス。行くぜ。はっ、てやくらえ。行くぜ。キャッペガサスついていけ。浄化の光。天魔降伏。高速エクスカリバー氷結リング。二重人格を切り裂け。絶対レードの剣。アリエス最大の剣。スカーレットライオンサイクロン。 昇竜派。お前を倒す。デアーサイ天の盾食らえ。いざ参る。五山交流派。今こそ真の強さを見せてやる。デアーサイ登れ竜よ。今こそ真の強さを見せてやる。
¿Qué es esta magia? ¿Qué es esta magia? Me vuelvo loco, Trolli. Salió un Seiya contra un Yura. Ya se muere ese Yura en el papel. Tiene combos este Yura. Pará, me estoy volviendo loco.
¿Qué está pasando? ¡Ay, Dios! ¿Qué está pasando?
¿Dónde se terminaba la pelea? Porque
No hay determinación. Albatija ve, pega un rosazo y este rosazo se va a picar doble porque hay un vínculo. Se lleva a Canon. Ashun está con vida. Pero Alon vuelve a la vida, pero tiene un sangrado, guys.
Porque no lo mata, siguiéndole en el campo.
Cuidado, que ahorita va a pokear muchísimo.
No, aquí se lleva todo el team, se lleva todo el team, se lleva todo el equipo, se lleva todo el equipo. GG. GG.
Madre mía, ¿qué?
コスモよ。
Vale, está ganando mucha velocidad. Pero el problema es aquí. Aquí va a ser bastante clave esto. Vale, le pegó sobre el Une y... ¡Uy! No.
涙よりも優しい歌を、悲しみよりそのぬくもりを。そんなにも簡単に変わるとは思わないけ 話すよりもできることを数える方がいいよね。つまずくことはって振り返りそうになって、それでももう決めたんだ。あなたのためにできることなんて大したことないかもしれない。でもそれでも触れていたいよ。悲しみよりそのぬくもりをゆっくりでも近づけるかな。夢のかけら大好きな人思い描いた愛の形はずっと探し続けて。地球儀くるくる変わる時間、世界の果てに愛を喜びの先に夢をゆっくりでも近づけるかな。夢のかけら大好きな人思い描いた愛の形はずっと探し続けて。ラララララララララララララララララララ涙よりも優しい歌を、悲しみよりそのぬくもりを。
And hello, friends watching the live stream today. We have another amazing day of competition. And today it is the Tactical Champion Global Finals. I am Carlos.
Yes, welcome back. I'm Cax. Thanks to the APP Gallery for sponsoring this competition.
That's right. And there we see the sponsors down there. And yeah, today should be really interesting. And just like yesterday, yes. I believe there's a raffle as well. So that information should be on your screen shortly. And yeah, we're going to see a completely different day of battles today. There is the link for the raffle. Please go ahead and check it out so you have a chance of getting some rewards again. And yeah, we're gonna have a day of balanced battles today to make should be quite different from what we experienced yesterday.
That's right. It's more like a secret duel kind of battles.
Yeah.
Although I read that we don't have all the RCs there available, so it will be very interesting to see which characters are they going to use. I believe Radamantis and Milo DC might get a very good opportunity here for being used in battles. If you see the chat, I mean everyone there in the chat, hello, you'll see that in the top of the chat the raffle link is fixed there, so you can go and try to win some prizes.
And yeah, I also saw beyond the RCs not being available, There's also a number of characters that are not available. So like none of the newer characters. So they're not available. So
Exactly.
I think the new Pandora is not there. Oneiros is not there. I think it ends after maybe Divine Camos, maybe, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh. So maybe maybe we will see Frost there. Yeah, probably.
We'll probably
this is the
see some
tournament
Frost,
schedule.
There we
Yeah,
go.
you saw there the tournament schedule. We have in the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and the finals, and these are our players here. Cali over from Peru, DarkShade from Chile, Gadu from Brazil, Pepito 4K full HD there from Peru as well.
Yeah, so and we also see
And now
Fakir,
yeah,
Dr. Uwejen, Bod, and Serizawa. So we see that both Fakir and Bod, who were on the competition yesterday, are back today.
Yes, so we will see if they don't have their accounts now, so they're even among all the players, but they certainly have all the text they know. So we see the bracket here. From the left side, we have Fakir versus DarkShade, Cali over versus Gadu, and in the right side, Bod versus Pepito 4K, and Serizawa against Dr. Wetjan.
Yeah, that's used to be called Dr. Shanks. I think they changed the name of the account, but that is
I remember that name.
The Dr. Shanks account. Yeah, this is really interesting.
Yeah,
opening the stream to make sure we can see what people are saying, and yeah, hi to everyone joining us this time.
Yes, welcome. Hope you're having a lot of fun today, and we are gonna see probably, like I said, Radamantis, Milo DC, of course Frost, probably if Camus DC is there. Unfortunately, we won't see Deuteros then. I was hoping to see him as a damager, because in Sacred Duel he can be very fast without losing damage, and that's good, but well, it will be the next time, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's been a while since they've added any new characters to that mode. But yeah, that's going to allow us to almost, a little bit of a trip back in time to see some teams from like 1987, 1998. Just to see, what people are going to come up with. And potentially, I don't imagine there's necessarily a meta developed around this mode yet. So because it's not very common to see in a competitive manner. So potentially we could see anything today. We might see some Papillon, we might see some, some Mew, we might see, who knows what we might see today.
Mu RC2, I think he's very strong in this mode because of the HP. And probably, maybe we could see Hades RC with a combo there.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like the first match we're gonna see is Bod versus Pepito 4K.
Yes, two very good players. They know each other from Jamir Championship, and the regular Jamir that we all know. So, and Pepito is very famous because of his techs. So we will see very good battles here, I think.
Yeah,
I'm really looking forward to it.
And Pepito also a streamer on the Isoka channel, and that's, I think, why the community kind of knows him. So yeah, looking forward to see what he's gonna bring to us this day. Definitely expecting very different teams from what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, most likely. Pepito is a good fan of Sagittarius. So he might be trying to use Ioros here, which is amazing because you used to use it in Jamir, I think. Well, let's start this wonderful battle here.
All right, and we have Brilliance on Pepito's side.
Exactly, Pepito is in the red side, and Bod is in the blue side. He brought Pandora Commander, and with a lot of sustain here. Bod already won one battle, So it's 1-0 here.
Yeah.
And he's putting the Light of Athena over Cannon. We see Shihima and Cain. We didn't. Well, Araya Shiki as well. We didn't see Amilo RC. I mean, this is fun. This is quite different from yesterday.
Yeah,
definitely.
And this is definitely a trip back in time. These are like lineups that were popular, 10 months ago, or almost a year ago, potentially. So really interesting to see this. Definitely a combination of having both Virgos in there, with Shijima having those additional Ungo hits in between, and then Araya Shiki being able to clear debuffs and also can hit really hard if needed. So,
exactly. Yeah. Pepito has Thanatos and bot goes against Artemis. He wants to destroy the Brilliance strategy here.
Yes.
Although he won't be able to do it right now because he doesn't have the damage there, but he transformed into a Bane Artemis there, so
can
I
she
think
still
he's counting on
a Bane? I don't remember if she can or not. I guess we're gonna find out soon.
I mean, she can't resist it before opening the Brilliance.
Yeah.
But I guess she already did.
Would she still? Yeah, she already opened. Would she be able to assist though with the
assist?
Attacks?
No,
sure.
no, she won't.
No assist. Okay.
No, this is one of the few cases where she doesn't. All right, King and Thanatos got marked by Thanatos.
Ooh, that Thanatos is
that's a lot of damage. Mm-hmm. I think bot is counting on the explosion now. Yes, to make a lot of damage through the Bane. And
Thanatos
he did.
Exploding. And wow, yeah, he really got ahead. That explosion made the whole difference. I have forgotten how powerful Thanatos was damage-wise.
Yeah. I mean, in this mode, you can see the difference. Yes, for certain.
Yeah.
Because you don't have a lot of resistance like Galactic Duel, so all damage goes.
Yeah, nowadays Thanatos is almost does no damage sometimes with all the resistances and the Hashukins and everything going there. But
yes,
here
in certain circumstances, it's more difficult. All right, double turret for Canyon in the bot side, and of course, double basic attack from Milo RC. I mean, it's incredible to see this guy once again in a tournament. But this is good. This is quite different from yesterday, and this is what we wanted, to see more tactical kind of tournament in place.
And here we go. We'll have a Shijima attacking now.
Yes,
and,
I think
he
might go for Cannon, right?
Yeah, Cannon is open, so he should go for Cannon.
Yep.
The primary target, if it was open, would be Pandora, but Pandora is hidden right now. Exactly. He could also... Oh, okay, he's trying to break the shield. Okay, we're more worried about Thanatos than anything.
All right. Well, he put 2 Ungo marks there.
Yeah.
So he's attacking Cannon wherever he's hitting or not.
Yeah, and all his characters are very low. Oof.
Yeah.
Shijima's gone now.
Yes. So I guess this main attack might go for... No, he went basic attack against Cain, who's also gone. Pepito is having a lot of trouble right now.
Yeah, this does not look good for Pepito. Oh yeah,
Ooh.
that's game.
Yeah, that was...
It's
Thanatos all the way there.
Yeah, it's crazy to see, how strong Pandora. I mean, she's still strong today. She's very much playable, but I remember when she came out, it was the most powerful, unstoppable.
Yep.
Yes, we've seen here.
All right. Well, Cannon, I think this is time for him to attack actively with his strongest attack against No, he goes basic here.
Yeah, I guess he wants to make sure he can still use the Pandora control ability, but seems unnecessary at this point. We'll see.
Yeah.
He just wants to make sure there's no chance that Thanatos would break the other Thanatos shield.
Now he goes for the Sarabada.
Yep, so
Over
no more
Thanatos
Fury.
there. Yep.
No more Fury counter for Thanatos. And yeah, Pepito concedes. And he's behind
Yes,
2-0
and
now.
the second round goes for bot, so 2-0 there. Greetings everyone in the chat. Welcome, and hopefully you will have a lot of fun today. We already saw 3 units. We're not used to seeing the Jamir tournament, which is Milo RC, Albafika, sorry, Arayashiki and Shihima there. So
yeah. And just to be clear, even though this mode is very similar to Sacred Duel, does not have the characters that Sacred Duel has. So no, we cannot.
Exactly.
I see on the chat someone asking about the new Shura, and that would not, the new Capricorn, and that will not be on this tournament. Not even on Eros, not even, there's a bunch of characters that are not available on this mode right now.
All right, let's go for round 3.
All right.
Pepito came with the same team.
The musical
we've
team.
got, musical team over the bot side with Hypnos there and June. This is the kind of the first type of musical team we had in the game before Artemis came in place.
This is the classic musical team. No RC for Pharaoh, I don't think even.
Yeah, that's true. So, no Cerberus here, so
no dog.
Yeah, so this is more like a control kind of team, right? I mean, it's not more damage like the actual musical team we have now. You should see a lot of damage from.
Yeah, for sure, and it's you are relying more on the randomness of the musical abilities here, more so than on the damage. Like the new musical team is basically combination of control damage. This is more like you're hoping to get some extra things happening to be able to win, and more opportunities to do so because you have Pandora also. In the new version of the musical team, there's no Pandora.
True. Well, Pandora with the sitting Pandora, like we call
sitting
it.
Pandora. Yeah.
Yeah, sitting Pandora. She's marked by Thanatos, so
yeah.
Well, Pepito knows that she's going to heal a lot once all the resonance starts playing here.
Yeah,
but
definitely
it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, there's debuffs for her to clean for sure, because there is it looks like maybe Artemis is playing Blood Elf, and also you have the Ungyo or the marks from Shijima. And I think she also cleans maybe Cain's marks, and then there's bleed as well, right? From Milo RC, if I'm not mistaken.
For Milo RC, true. But Pepito has Arayashiki, which used to be a good counter for Orphe, so he might have a chance there.
This is true, right? Because he cleans the Orphe marks, and yeah, I think what we're gonna see here is, you know, how much can be control, how lucky can bot get with the abilities triggering, and then the power of Thanatos and Arayashiki. If they're able to penetrate that defense from June, then he has a good chance of winning here.
Well, this is a key thing that happened just now for the rest of the battle. June was controlled by Cain. She went to another dimension, so there is a chance here for making a lot of damage from the Pepito's part of the battle. So, and he's charging Milo RC, so he should hit a lot better there.
Yeah, yep, it's a very good play. Definitely going for Orpheus, because that is the main source of damage for bot, and if you can get rid of him, it's a good chance you win the game.
True. Well, Shihime is very damaged right now, and Thanato goes all the way for you. Pepito doesn't have energy for activating the full power of Arayashiki, but he goes for... Ooh, well, he goes for basic attacks, but Pandora is healing like hell. Well, Ignos as well, so a lot of healing in both teams.
He might try to go for June here. We'll see with Milo to try to get the one hit and make sure she's not able to activate thing anymore. Or she might control it and go for Orpheus. We'll see what he decides to do here.
Well, the question will be if that Pandora has like, I don't know, Dragon Thief or Fuchsia. I didn't see the Cosmos. Let's see if it's activated now. Well, it doesn't seem to be Fuchsia. Oh!
Oh, there we go. And here's what we're talking about. Random abilities just activating from the musical team.
Yes. But look at this. We don't have Cerberus in the battle. And yet, I think we do have burning marks on Pharaoh.
Oh, that's very strange.
Yeah, well, that's like a half RC there. Interesting.
And Pandora survived that damage from Thanatos, and he's back to full health now with the healing.
Yep.
And Araya's asleep, so this is gonna be really hard for Pepito to come back from at this moment.
Yeah, I believe so. Unless that Milo makes a difference here, but I don't think so.
Yeah, we'll see. And again, we saw the randomness of the musical team. All of a sudden, everyone was asleep without the ability being used. Okay. Rewinds Pandora to take away the healing and have a chance here.
Yep, and he placed a Nightmare Mark over Arayashiki, I believe. Ooh, there's a lot of sustain here.
Yeah,
it's incredible, and he not even with all the damage that he can make.
I have forgotten how horrible seeing Pandora's healing was back in the day.
Very painful.
Here. Yeah, made some very long matches back in the day for sure.
Okay, Pharaoh steals energy there while killing Artemis. And Thanatos from Pepito's side explodes. Pandora is controlled by Kame. But...
Oh, no. Here we go.
Yeah. This is the other big problem of this team. Control.
Yeah. And normally you would need another turn for the control to be active, right? Because of the cooldown.
Yes.
But because it went on automatic the previous half, he didn't have to. The previous round, he didn't have to use it, and he had it again for this round.
Exactly. Yeah, that is the benefit of the resonance among music tools.
This is the question: is that? Oh no.
No, I don't think so.
Not enough damage.
No.
See. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately for Pepito, and he got control again. Yeah.
Back to sleep, Pepito.
Yeah.
And this was the automatic
king of all.
Oh my god.
Yes,
and this is
it was automatic.
Just automatic, right? So it's a lot of luck for bot in this round. Twice now that ability has happened for free. And if I remember correctly, it's only a 20% chance, I believe, of like the ability activating for free. But, sometimes that 20% is just enough.
Yes. Well, Kane saved Milo RC from dying there, but I don't think he will have enough time to bring him back. Maybe he will die before.
I just gone. And looks like bot is gonna be getting another 3-0. We've seen a lot of 3-0s yesterday. So we started to see some 3-0s again today.
Exactly, yeah. Well, one last explosion from Thanatos. But this is only a matter of time before he dies. And he's also controlled by Sorrento there, so, well, this is musical team at its best.
Yeah, definitely. Back to sleep. And that's gonna be game. Kind of bummed out that we were not able to see more from Pepito 4K. But that's the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, congratulations to Bod for the first winning of this tournament.
Yeah, very
strong
showing.
player. So
yeah,
it's nice to have him in the next round. And thank you, Pepito, for participating. Better luck next time. He's going to have a lot of nightmares with a musical team now.
Yes, and you know, being ahead 2-0 gives Spot that freedom of kind of rolling the dice, and he went for the musical team, and it worked very successfully this time. I've played, I used to play a lot of musical team, and you never know what's going to happen, basically. You're really giving things to chance. And it worked out for him this time.
What would you think is the best counter for that team that we saw there? I mean, because we don't have all the units now.
Yeah. I mean, funnily enough, I think if you have some decent control, that could be good. The other tech, if you're playing Brilliance, you can rewind the Orpheus so that there's no free abilities for a period of time.
All right.
But yes, but I mean, Araya tends to be okay for it. Maybe the original Saori would be good because you could wake someone up with her ability, right? With her original ability.
Yeah, that's right.
And Lune also could be good there. But yeah, usually any kind of like area damage could be good. So like the idea of having Thanatos and Araya is not bad. He just had bad luck, I think, there. All right, looks like we're gonna have Fakir and DarkShade.
Yes, our champion from Supreme tournament yesterday against DarkShade is a very good Jamir player, I think.
Okay,
so
it should be interesting.
Yeah, it should be interesting. We won't see Fakir Tauros now or Gestal, but let's see what happens. Okay, let's watch this wonderful fight, round 1. DarkShade is in the blue side, Fakir in the red side. Fakir is coming with Brilliance, like the one that Pepito used, but with Aphrodite's RC, and DarkShade came with another Brilliance. Well, it is mostly the same. The only difference here is Kane is in Fakir's side, and Odysseus is in DarkShade side.
Yeah, so I mean, both of them are defensive characters. So Odysseus there has some other options of what he can do with some control, some healing. And Cain has control and the ability to revive.
Exactly. Greetings everyone in the chat. Saying God there, Kim Fabi there. Welcome. And well, the DarkShade team is more like the original Brilliance team that we used to play back in 2020. He goes for, Fakir here goes for Artemis and Cannon. He placed 2 Ungyo marks there, so he won't have any problem of damaging them if they go hiding like Artemis right now.
Yeah, and it's funny that nowadays we still have this Brilliance team as one of the most popular and one of the strongest in Jamir in the competition. But everyone changed, the lineup changed, except for Artemis.
Yeah.
But still the same concept. You're just giving basics and a system.
Yes. Well, Fakir was using Odysseus in his Brilliance team yesterday, but not today.
Not today. The tech here usually is to go for Cain to eliminate the revival, which is what was happening here. But Fakir is going for the cannon. And actually, the revival activates right there. No more revive for Fucus, but he manages to save Cannon's life right there.
Yes. Now, Arayashiki from DarkShade side goes against Kame. He knows that he needs to kill that unit before trying to kill Aphrodite. That's why they're both very strong together, Kane and Aphrodite, especially in these brilliant teams.
Yeah.
Another dimension mark over Cannon and another mark over Shihima there, so they might not move in the next round. Well, Shihima, I thought he died, but he didn't. Cannon might die.
Cannon loses a life here. He still has the last life, less than 25% health. And here we see the other. One of the reasons the meta when this existed was kind of questionable was there was the randomness of the musical team, but there's the randomness with the roses from Aphrodite as well, which could land anywhere. And sometimes you could destroy half a team, and sometimes you do nothing. So that's going to be key here. Where are the flowers? Where are the roses going to land? And we'll see. And then, like you were mentioning, Cain was very much a great partner for Aphrodite, because if you kill Aphrodite, he comes back to life with half health. Ooh, there goes Cannon. And the less health he has, the more damage he can do. So, yep, the Cannon is gone. Ooh, to another dimension with Shijima.
He got the second turn there for the basic attack, and well, DarkShade is desperately trying to kill him. That Kane.
Yep. Yeah, if he doesn't kill Kane, then any other character he kills can come back to life, and it'll be a waste of attacks there. So you do want to get rid of that character as soon as possible.
Yep, that's correct. Cannon from Fakir's side goes against Odysseus. He's not rebirthed, that's why we don't see these new effects that he's got from the RC. This is the regular previous RC version of Cannon. And Arayashiki is trying to kill that Kane. He's using Dragon Teeth.
Even when Fakir is playing balanced duo, tactical master, you can still not kill his characters. It's very hard.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Apparently, Fakir has a secret immortality buff that's added to his characters whenever he plays the game.
Yeah, we should ask him once. Okay. Now Kane is trying to control Shihima and Aphrodite from the DarkShade team. And this is the two basic turns, for Aphrodite from Fakir's side. He goes for Odysseus, who is in recover mode right now. And yeah, he couldn't kill anyone.
Does not get the dimension.
Yep, so Aphrodite attacks there twice.
No kills still.
I think both of them still have a lot of chances to win this battle. I mean, even though DarkShade doesn't have one character, the damage from Aphrodite's RC could make a difference if it's luck, of course. Lucky.
Yeah, but the more characters that we see the eye on the side from Fakir attacks, the least likely that we can see a win here. And he rewind. I didn't catch. Who did he rewind?
The other Artemis.
Okay.
So I think he's trying to avoid the double basic turn in this round.
Yeah.
and goes, well, Kanon, sorry, goes full power against Shihima. He kills him.
Yep.
And Odysseus is back from recover mode. He's got energy, but I think he goes for basic attack here.
Yeah, he's just trying to do as much damage as possible. Might go for the Araya.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I think that's what's gonna happen here because all those characters on the Fakir side are at half or quarter health. So a big attack in area might be the ticket here. Here we go. We'll see how much damage he can get. Still
okay,
did not
good.
kill him, but they should do it right here. Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. Nice.
Yes.
Nice comeback here.
But
Still,
Aphrodite is RC
over.
from Fakir. Yeah, this is not over. Certainly.
It's not over.
He goes for all his damage. Oh, but no, that wasn't enough. Not even close enough, actually.
Not even close. There was only one flower and Odysseus left. So just not enough flowers. And we'll see. I mean, Fakir's cannon should be a good amount of damage. He should be able to take another character off here. I think he's thinking on whether he takes Artemis or he goes for the Pisces or the Araya here. But it's going to be very difficult to come back from this.
I think he should go for Aphrodite. I mean, two double basic turns there will be... Well, he goes for Arayashiki. And the rest of the hit goes to Odysseus.
Yeah, and he goes for the Aphrodite. Ooh, that Aphrodite solo.
Yeah, but he moves first. Yeah.
This is bad news.
I think this is Fakir's chance to win this battle here.
He's gonna be asleep. And
oh,
the cannon is alive. And cannon is gonna kill Aphrodite here.
Exactly, and well, this is I think this is first round for Fakir for certain.
It should be. It should be. Yes. There's no way he's gonna resist all the planets here from cannon. That's game. That was closer than it seemed.
Yeah, it kind of reminded me the first Jamir championships we had with Brilliance team, right? With a lot of Aphrodites coming back, almost dying, and bringing the victory just by using his RC mechanics there. I mean, it's always a surprise to see that.
Yeah, and I think one of the biggest differences on that match was the Cain, which you call out was very good with Aphrodite, and it just made it so that he was the target the whole time. Was not able to be killed until later in the battle, but at that point Aphrodite had enough damage and it had been long enough so that it was enough for Fakir to win. So it's almost like Cain is there as a sacrifice always in that lineup, just to give you
he's
time
a continuing protection for Aphrodite or any other slow damager like Milo DC or even Radamantis. But certainly with Aphrodite is very good because he comes back with less HP, ready to fight and to kill without coming back from lower.
Yeah, we'll see what they bring We'll see what they bring for this next game. We'll see something different than Brilliance this time. That's for sure.
Well, DarkShade he might come with Brilliance again, I guess.
Yeah, we'll see something different on the Fakir side at least. The question is, will we see Pandora again or something else?
Probably Shun Underworld, right? He's a good counter for this team, for this Brilliant team. No, he came with Kiki.
Sure. Wow. This is a very old school team.
Yeah, round 2, gentlemen and ladies. And Fakir came with Kiki, the all-powerful B unit. Also with both brothers from the underworld, the gods, Hypnos and Thanatos, and the Condon team with Shun DC. Well, this is Shun regular actually. Dragon regular, I guess, or maybe DC, and Milo DC.
Was that regular
Brilliant.
Shun or Divine Shun? It's Divine Shun, right?
Sorry, Divine Shun without the RC. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
And Divine Dragon without the RC, probably. I don't know. Maybe that one is rebirth.
We'll see when he activates it.
Yeah. So
and,
Hypnos goes for
wow.
for 2. He's not true. He's not rebirth here, so he goes only with 1 mark over Artemis. Well, 2 marks.
And they will not activate.
Yeah. So
next turn.
He won't be able to stop her, like most of the time in Jamir regular championship. And Thanatos is receiving a lot of damage from Fakir's side there.
Yeah, he's trying to kill that Thanatos as fast as he can. Because once it gets to Divine Shun turn, he's going to protect that Thanatos and will not die. And then Shiro will protect both the Divine Shun and then Divine Milo, and it would be very hard then to kill any of those characters.
Yes, especially because we don't have the RC for Canon here. That makes a difference in that kind of confrontation, but a lot of sustain from Fakir defense. Thanatos is gone.
Thanatos is gone, so I think we'll see here, but really the main attacker that he has left is now Milo, so he's gonna put all the eggs in that Milo basket. Not sure if he has which Cosmos, Central Cosmos he has. That might make a big difference here.
I guess he will go with Felina, perhaps.
Either Felina or Rook to get like the additional turns right away. We'll see what he.
But he came with
decided to go
Kiki.
with.
He came with Kiki,
For the
so
extra
I think
energy.
I think he's. I mean, in this first round, maybe not, but in the second one, he will have a lot of energy.
Yeah. You see the counterattacks from Shiro, which could be play against him versus the Aphrodite. Rewind the Shiro.
Yeah, so he have to use energy again in this round, leaving Milo DC without all his potential energy. And finally, Hypnos goes on. He placed in the last round 2 marks of Nightmare over Artemis, and now places 2 others over Shihima. So he avoids the second attack here, the passive attack.
And he's trying to kill that Shiro here to eliminate his shields and that potential healing that can come from him.
I think that Shiryu is dead.
He's definitely dead.
Yep. So, Shun DC might protect Milo DC now, right?
I think he might go for Milo DC, especially if he's faster than the Aphrodite, because otherwise he's exposed to being killed very easily by Aphrodite. So
exactly.
We'll see here.
I think Fakir hasn't used the Aphrodite's hidden effect, right?
I think he did use it on Hypnos.
Oh,
he had it
Hypnos,
on
yeah,
Hypnos
true.
initially, yeah, so that he wouldn't get rewind, I think. But and he goes for the Hypnos for the protection there. So here,
Interesting.
yeah. You
Okay, he's
would
using
have to
Felina. I
kill-
saw it there.
Yeah. You would have to kill Aphrodite right here, but I believe Aphrodite has Resurrection Cosmos in place.
Yeah, Dragon Teeth, I believe.
Yeah.
But it's interesting to see that Milo is already on Antares in the second round.
Yeah.
Let's see if he survives. Yes, he did.
Oh, he's probably using the tech where you build Hypnos with critical damage, critical percentage, because the more criticals that happen in the game, you reach Antares faster. So I remember when this team was popular, and that's why you put a lot of critical Cosmos on Hypnos to get that up faster, and same with Shiro.
Yes. Oh, that's bad luck there for Fakir.
Yeah.
Well, is control anyway, so he wasn't able to move in this round. Yes, what you said is true, but as far as I remember, there are not Cosmos here in this mode, except for the legendary one. So that was a combination between, I guess, Hypnos, criticals, and probably Dragon DC when he was alive.
Yeah.
And
he had a
counter-attacking.
Yeah. And here's a planet
Kanan goes
attack.
for Ignos. Yeah,
Yeah,
this
that's
one goes for their DarkShade.
1-1.
1-1, yes. But no brilliance
And,
anymore. So
no more brilliance.
yeah, so
I-
no, that is a very strong team. We know that. So I guess the other strong team that he could use now, both of them, are the musical team, right? Because this team that Fakir tried to use now is very controllable. So the musical
Yeah.
team might have a chance now.
That's one, and then the Pandora team, I expect to see two at
True.
every match.
That's
Standing Pandora with Orpheus and another attacker, basically. So that potentially is something that we might see on the next round. Now that I mean, it's kind of crazy how this is like a frozen moment in time, right? And I remember this is the time that I think I hated the game the most.
All right, round
but,
3.
Yeah, just because of the Pandora team and the Brilliance team being like something that everyone played and it was very similar. But we see something different here.
Exactly. And thanks to the APP Gallery for sponsoring this competition. Fakir came with the same team we saw in the last battle.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of sustain now from DarkShade side, especially that Sean Underworld there, because he's going to renew all the protection every time he loses a allied.
Yeah. And I really like the Ayakos here. It's a character that we saw was very useful the couple times that we saw him yesterday. Does not have the reborn cloth in here, so he doesn't have additional stun, but obviously he can still send characters flying into the air to make them lose a turn.
Yeah, that's right. And guys, remember our raffle? You see the link right now in the screen, but you also have it on the top of the chat fixed there, so you can go and try to win very good prizes.
And there he goes. He sent Thanatos flying, so he's unable to put the mark on anyone, which is exactly the same tech that we saw yesterday.
Yep. Exactly the same one. Well, and Darayakos has double turn here, so he might be controlling all rounds with no problem. Eventually, he will try to control that Shun DC.
Yeah, and yes, and I don't think he needs a double turn here for alone. I think he'll have just enough to transform him before. So I think you're right. I think that double turn will go to Ayakos.
Well, no, he decided to go all damage here
All right.
with alone. He gave him double turn, so he might make a link now. No, he goes for a strike.
What?
I guess against yeah,
All
Ignos.
in. He has a double turn, so he has 2 opportunities. He's gonna link Kiki and Hypnos there. And
Oh, Kiki. Kiki's gone.
Kiki's
Ignos
gone.
as well.
Poor Kiki. Why
Yeah.
do they hate Kiki so much?
Okay, the last attack went for Dragon DC.
Yep. Not much
So he's
damage
got a
there.
link there. Yeah.
Not much damage
Second
there at
round
all.
now.
Yeah, and this one, again, this team Fakir brought, not doing well.
No, I think he's gonna have a lot of problems against this team now.
And I think both of these players are saving that Pandora team for last, so we'll probably see it
Yeah,
come
probably.
out in the next round.
Probably because we don't have Shion Sapuri here. And Orphe, of course.
Yep.
Okay, Thanatos from DarkShade side went against Shun DC there. And the other Thanatos, the one from Fakir, marked along.
Finally, he's able to mark someone. It's very rare where we see no mark till the second round.
Yes.
AoE here. Oof.
Ooh. Fakir goes for the natural mechanic strategy of condom teams protecting themselves, so you won't be able to get rid of defense, or it
Yep,
will be
we
very
have
hard to do it.
That double protection here, where only I think it's like 25% of the damage will go into Shun DC. The share damage is being protected by his chain, so that's not gonna go true. It's either 20 or 25% of the damage only. So. But still, as Shun DC gets low, if enough damage goes into the dragon, he's not gonna be able to protect him from dying once he activates the chain. Ooh, not enough
Yeah.
on the eye.
Yeah, both Along and Thanatos survives. And now Milo DC comes into dancing.
That AoE might get rid of Alone, and he does.
Yep.
Wow.
Ignos as well.
Ignos
Yeah, he's
as
coming
well.
back. Yeah, I think this one now looks more promising for Fakir.
Still get an execution here. You still have Thanatos, but with that Milo DC hidden, it's gonna be really hard.
Very difficult.
Yeah.
DarkShade
If
doesn't have
somehow-
any healing effect right now.
Yeah. If somehow that mark could be on Milo, then it would be a different story, but that's not the case. So we'll see whether Thanatos here can resist. It seems unlikely that he's gonna resist all these hits. There's still 3 more attacks, and he's already almost at half health.
I think he's gone.
I think that will be game, and Fakir manages to squeeze in the victory despite of starting the game looking like he was not gonna be able to make it.
Yeah,
I think
Milo got his
maybe-
back.
Yeah, it's back just for
At least
this
for one
game,
tournament,
though.
right? Yeah.
I had forgotten how powerful that character could be, especially if he has the energy for multiple attacks.
Yep.
And I think
So-
maybe, Yeah, go ahead.
No, so a second round goes for Fakir there, so he's really trying
Third
to get
round.
into the next round. Yeah, into the next phase of the tournament. And remember, this is our champion from Supreme mode that we had yesterday. So very exciting to see him not using his account and still being very strong.
One more win and he would be true. And I think looking back at the game, maybe trying to kill Kiki instead of another character was a mistake there.
Yeah, maybe, probably that's some sort of a curse there, I think.
Yeah, I think that
But
damage
we'll
could
see in
have...
this. Yeah. So
Could have
third
gone
round,
somewhere else,
four
yeah.
round now. Yep.
And here we see the
And-
Pandora, which we expected, I think, from Fakir as a last team.
Fakir has Papillon. We can't see him there. Maybe we will. But
Yeah,
he's
he
got
does
a
have
Papillon there.
He has Alone as well.
Yep.
No Orpheus here on this team.
No, Orpheus. True.
Yeah.
Interesting.
very
This is more
interesting.
like a control kind of team, waiting
Yeah.
for Along and Papillon to do the job. Instead of the combo, the regular
That's
combo
true.
of passing damage through the Bane.
And I guess you do get a double turn there. You will have to give the double turn to Alone in this case to have a chance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, to have a chance for him to transform on the second turn.
Yeah. DarkShade hides Ayakos there, so
Yeah, and he was able
He
to
might-
put the mark on Pandora. Still goes for
Yeah.
Hypnos. Can Hypnos heal on that mode? I don't think he can.
he can.
Oh yeah.
Along from Fakir's side gets marked by Thanatos. So Fakir might protect him, right? With a
Yeah.
With Shion
that would
Sapuri?
be that would be the play
Yep.
here. And this damage will just reflect back to Thanatos. I think that might have been a bit of a mistake here. He's trying to break that shield, but he's not going to be able to break it in time. It's
no.
normal in this situation. You mark Shion Sapuri because he cannot put the shield on himself, right? But
That's
here
right.
He's going to get the full force of that Thanatos eye back to him.
Well, Fakir
Thank
hides
you.
Pandora Commander there. And double turn for Along, as expected. While Papillon is under Nightmare effect, so he won't be able to transform himself quickly.
Yeah, we have to do it manually next turn if he wants to try to transform. He does put the Silk on Alone, so that Alone after a couple turns will be deterred from having an extra turn. See who he goes here for the kill.
He
for
goes
Hashun.
against, Shun Underworld there. There is a link between him and Along in Fakir team. And
Yeah, and
Fakir has double turn now, so he hits the
transforms here.
Bane. Transform himself,
Yeah.
yes.
And I think what you need to do here potentially is link Thanatos with another character. And that way the damage from the eye on the rebound would oh well, he doesn't have the right, he wasn't transformed the first time, but there we see Thanatos that have health from the reflect and probably kills him here. Yeah.
Yep. So like you said, it was a mistake to mark that along with
Yeah.
Thanatos there.
Yeah, it happens, I think we forget. Shion Sapuri is not used that much anymore. We don't see him as often as we used to, so it's easy to forget that.
True. But the good thing, or the good news for DarkShade is Athena has the chance to execute both Along and Shun Underworld now,
That is true.
while
wonder
Fakir
if-
is controlling Along.
Yeah, I wonder if Fakir could have controlled Athena. Oh wait, that
Yeah, no,
seems like he sends flying
Nice.
Hashun,
Yep.
which takes the
Interesting
link away.
choice.
Yeah, that takes the link away from both characters. That's one thing that Ayakos does where it might not be as compatible with Alone. Like now that link is gone. He would have
Exactly.
to place it again.
Maybe he didn't have the energy enough to make the execution move.
It's possible, right? It's true. Being round 2, he maybe wanted to activate Hypnos and didn't have the energy for execution there. Oh, there's also the increase in cost
True. We
the
forgot about
characters,
that.
So that might have been a factor there too.
Yeah, that's true. I think maybe Ignos is the one who is suffering that mechanic right now.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Ignos. Along goes for Ayakus. He's not able to kill him, but he's very, very damaged.
Yeah, and here we might see the opposite on the Fakir side on the next turn. Well, he actually kills it with the basic. And it's looking very good
ultimate
for Fakir
humiliation.
right now.
Yeah.
It's looking very good for Fakir right now.
Okay.
A couple of mistakes
Round.
maybe here from DarkShade here and there. You know, he's facing Fakir, one of the most famous players. You know, he's on stream, so maybe some nerves there, I think.
Okay, Athena goes for execution over Shung Underworld in Fakir's side, so he's gone. No double turns for Fakir anymore. And well, this is a very interesting situation because along from DarkShade is controlled, yes, but he's also eventually he will be able to get rid of that control and start attacking. And
Yeah.
we remember that along, especially if he's with Athena in the same team, are very, very powerful combination, even if you are losing.
Yeah, and I guess he continues to control Papillon here, Mew, because he doesn't want it to emerge, because that might be a winning condition here. If you have both Alone and the Mew in his butterfly form active, then that's gonna be very hard for Shade to come back from. And he kills
Yeah,
Ignos
and
here.
yep. Shung Underworld survives because of Dragon Teeth. So he gives double turn to Athena. Athena has a increased energy mechanic right now from the Bane.
Yeah, and the Papillon is gonna be active this turn, and you still have Pandora there to do damage to control potentially the Alone, or probably the Alone. Or he might decide to go for the Athena just to add additional damage here to Alone, indirectly, even if he hides. We'll see. None of them are linked.
Papillon. Yeah, we Shion Sapuri there. And Papillon, I think this is
Yeah, I think this is
probably
gonna
a
be good for Fakir.
victory for Fakir here.
Yeah, because you basically hit the Alone a couple times, and even if he hides, you can do damage through Pandora's minion right there, and still kill him. At this point, just throwing every attack. Yeah, just throwing every attack at him.
Yes, stealing
he
attack
manages
and
to kill Alone his game. Yeah.
he goes for the strike.
Yep.
Barely survived there. He might change. Yeah, that's what I thought against Papillon. He's aiming for killing him.
But that was it. He did not have an additional turn there because of the Silk from Papillon eliminated the second turn.
Yeah, so... Papillon won the battle in the first round, regardless of the control he had over him. I mean, it's amazing. He's still very strong if you manage to keep him in the field long enough. But, well, we've got something interesting now, because along from their DarkShade side is hidden, and he's got linked between Along and Papillon from Fakir's side. So he might try to go for it, right?
And we don't see. Oh, there you go. Link and
yeah. Well, Along goes first here, so because we don't see the actual order now. And yep, that's it.
That's good. See if that damage, that little damage is just enough. And Fakir, 3-1.
What? Yep.
Moving to
He
the
goes
next
for the next
round.
phase. Yep.
We have
Congratulations
a
to
chance to see...
Fakir.
Yeah. Big congratulations to Fakir, and we have a chance to have a double champion today. If he continues to move forward.
Yes, maybe he will be the best of the best in both modes of the games.
I mean, just to make it to the semifinals, being the champion on the other mode, there's a tremendous amount of time that he had to put into figuring his strategy out and practicing to be able to win on the other mode. And we saw that he brought teams that were a little different too. So I'm definitely impressed by him even making it this far, making it to the top 8, but now moving on to the semifinals. He's now a top 4 on the tactical side as well.
Yeah, I think this kind of the balanced tournament strengthened his legend, that he's a very good player as well. I mean, we all know that in Supremo, there's a lot of going around about the account, the amount of time and resources you have there. But now watching him fighting with the same characters that everyone has, it's very interesting to see that he's also a good player there. I mean,
yeah, and definitely it feels, I've played on really big accounts before, right? And I've also played on an account that's fairly new, and you feel the difference. It's huge. And that was Metal Revolution, a free hardcore mecha fighting game with great models, realistic cutscenes, running at 60 frames per second, mobile-based control that are easy to use to get any kind of combos or direct attacks. You can personalize your characters with skins. There's multiple game modes that you can experience, either going stage by stage, teaming up with other players. And and if you're interested in Metal Revolution, you can download it now on the App Store or on Google Play and try it out.
Yeah, go check her out. It looks very fun.
Yeah, and going back, what I was saying about the account level for Fakir is that when you go to a very strong account to an account that's like not as strong, it's very difficult to adapt because your characters are no longer doing the same amount of damage. Your abilities are not hitting in the same way. So it is not easy to do that. It's definitely a complex thing to achieve.
True. You don't have the same speed, so the order is quite different, and that is always messing up with your mind because you are used to do things accordingly the speed you have in your account. So it's a very good challenge for every player to play this tournament, and I think we're having a great time. And there's still a lot of surprises coming because there's a lot of characters there that might make a difference, regardless of the Brilliance team or the Pandora Commander team.
Yeah, and we do have 2 semifinalists already. We know that Bot and Fakir have moved forward. Which are 2 of the regular standard players that we always see in Jamir, right? So that's really interesting to see them here. And I think one thing that might be helping those Jamir players is that they're more used to competing, right? They're always competing, so that might give them a small advantage there. And we see the bracket here. We see that Dr. Weijen, or known as Dr. Shanks previously, has moved to the semifinals. Glad to see him there. And then Gadu from Brazil, which I believe it's mostly a newcomer to the competitive level, has moved and will be facing Fakir on the semifinals.
Exactly. So congratulations to both players for coming into the next phase of the tournament. They are going to fight against two great players. We saw yesterday Fakir and Bod. Of course, Fakir is our champion from the Supreme mode. He's pursuing maximum glory in this tournament by winning the balanced mode as well.
And and the one newcomer, because Dr. Shanks also has been in Jamir. A reminder, thank you to the App Gallery for being a sponsor for us today for this stream.
Yes.
But Gadu is basically the one survivor from the unknown non-Jamir players who's trying to make it to the final. And I'm rooting for him, honestly. I want to see someone different take the crown this time, get the glory.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, he's got a very good challenger now. And if he does win that battle, I think everyone will go crazy.
Yeah, whoever beats Fakir, gets an extra 10 points of follower support for sure. And don't forget the raffle. You still have a chance, I think a couple hours to win some prizes. You see the URL here on the stream, and it's also, I believe, pin in the chat. So you'll be able to see it at the top of the chat. Go there and get some free prizes.
Good luck with that. I heard there's a lot of good prizes there too.
Yeah, I heard someone won some earphones, some earbuds yesterday, and I think there's some in-game currency stuff as well.
Terrific. And greetings everyone in the chat for joining us today in this balanced mode tournament. We are about to start the semifinals. Fakir against Gadu and Bod against Dr. Wercha?
Yeah, I'm just going to call him Dr. Shanks. I'm going to continue calling him Dr. Shanks. But yeah, Dr. Wenya or something. Not sure what language or if that's his name or where it comes from. But yeah, very complicated.
What is interesting there is he's coming from Argeria. So, yeah.
And by the way, I'm hearing that he has the support from Janu's team as well. Playing with him today. So, Janus maybe looking forward to get some revenge. We shall see.
Yeah, training all his muscles now here too. Using all that power through Dr. Wenya. All right.
Oh, great.
Our next match will be Fakir against Gadu, the newcomer. So this is what like we said. I mean, this is going to be very exciting because this is our actual Supreme tournament champion now against the newcomer. And if Gadu wins, he's going to be very popular from now on.
Yeah, he might become a pilot for one of those Jamir accounts if he's able to defeat Fakir.
Most likely.
Here. Gadu, the free-to-play champion, let's call him, versus kind of the monster, the dragon Fakir here.
Yeah, and let's start round one. Fakir on the blue side, Gadu in the red side, and both of them came with Brilliance team, but Gadu is using Poseidon there.
Yeah, which was very popular on the first incarnation of the Brilliance team.
Exactly, with Shihima. So I'm really glad to see one of my favorite characters of the original anime coming back to a tournament. Poseidon, Emperor of the Seas. Hopefully we will see him more in the future of the game. So he goes against Artemis. Fakir goes against Gadu Artemis.
So Fakir is on the blue side, so that's
yeah.
Gadu
Sorry.
beating
Yeah,
the Artemis.
Gadu is going against Fakir here. Sorry for that.
Forces him to hide her.
Yep, he wants to keep the brilliance on as long.
Yeah, he wants to keep that as long as possible. And we'll see. He did mark Artemis with the Ungyo from Shijima, so he's gonna be able to hit her again next round if Shijima's still alive, which we see that Fakir is trying to kill that Shijima as soon as possible, so that he's unable to attack that Artemis in the airport.
Yes, and he will kill that Shijima.
Yeah, he definitely will kill that Shijima. And
yeah, because he was that Shijima was really fast, so Kane wasn't able to use his passive skill there to protect him.
That is correct, and here we'll see the Araya now, Araya Shiki, and he's going for the cannon.
All right,
we see
Poseidon Thunder there. He's using his RC now, which is good for him because he's gonna get a lot of sustain from his RC.
Yep. I'm not able to take that first life from cannon yet. Oh, and the big difference there, it's also there's a lone on the
exactly on Gadu's side. And he might be controlled by Kane in this round, so no interchanging of life or attacking right now. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. If he... I think he's still... Okay, he does a basic, takes a cannon off, but that cannon will be revived next turn.
Yeah.
And he might lose the turn here. We'll see. Nope.
Well, he did not. He was able to move. He goes for a link over Shihima.
Oh, and because he killed Cannon, oh yeah, he did not get the extra turn there, and he's still marked. Oof.
Okay, Aphrodite made a lot of damage over Along and Shihima. Sorry, Araya Shiki. And let's start round 2.
You probably rewind the Kane here, so that the cannon doesn't come back to life. Yeah, that is it. Right.
Yeah, that is a good move over there. You get rid of one of the most powerful damagers of the team now. But the combo with Aphrodite is also very strong in Fakir's side. So you have to kill that Kane before trying to kill that Aphrodite.
I mean, the other thing that happened is that by rewinding the Kane, you took the control mark away from Alone.
Yes.
So now he's free to have his 2 turns without any
well, I was thinking about Alone interchanging HP with Kane, trying to kill him, using that. I mean, like, change HP and then you attack him. And then you got a free way to try to kill that Aphrodite, which is also using Dragon Teeth, probably. So that's why he's not hitting that strong. I mean, the way he used to in Jamir, in Supremo.
And we'll see that the Araya died but came back to life. That Araya Shiki, thanks to the Cain. And he puts the bleed mark on the other Araya Shiki just in case if he manages to kill any characters that are not Araya Shiki, then he will get a damage on him. But he goes for the Araya because of that, and it's gonna get the kill right here. Does not. Ooh,
Okay.
the Poseidon there.
Yeah, controls Aphrodite, so no double terms
Nice.
for his basic in this round.
And I guess that's kind of like a cheeky technique that could happen here, where if you link two characters with Alone, and then you control one with Poseidon, you get to control both of them. We don't see that
True.
this turn, but it's something that we might still see on this game.
All right, Kane turn is coming from Gadu's side. He goes for basic attack over Shihima, trying to control him. Next round.
He gets it. He gets it there. Probably see an exchange with Cain, like you mentioned, would make sense here to get his energy, to get his health down before he tries to kill him.
Exactly. He's got 1 point of energy there, so he should try to kill him.
Yeah, he should be able to do the exchange and then the attack to try to kill him. He goes for a... Oh, he's going to try to go for the double kill here.
Mm-hmm. But it's not a bad idea, actually, because if you have Poseidon constantly controlling Aphrodite, it's only a matter of time before you kill him, even if Kane saves him. Alright, he wasn't able to kill Shihima in that movement there, but Arayashiki from Fakir's side is gone.
Oh,
while
wine salon.
This is not good for Gadu.
Still, that's Shijima's control. That's Shijima's control. Or should at least miss one of his attacks. The Ungyo would still happen. But he's not going to be able to do enough damage on that Poseidon. Artemis gets a little bit of chip damage. And the question is here, if Poseidon is able to control again Aphrodite, then I think... yep, there he is.
Yep, he managed to do it.
That's very good for him. And he has a decent chance for getting this game out of Fakir here. He probably is going to try to kill Shijima this round. Goes for Artemis to mark her. Yep. That makes sense. And yeah, the other winning condition here is like you eliminate Poseidon's control, which he's trying to do with his cane. Then potentially no control next turn, that Pisces Aphrodite is going to be doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, but there's also the chance that Artemis doesn't open the Brilliance realm in round 4, I believe. So round 4 or 5. So round 4 of the battle. So Aphrodite won't get double turns there.
A lot of things could happen. Oh, she's able to open it right there.
Yeah, she did it. Oh, no, she did not.
She did not. She activated...
No, Artemis from Gadu's side did it, and Fakir couldn't do it.
Yeah, you're correct.
Oh, Fakir opens the gates of Buddha over Alone. Interesting.
Yeah, and the thing about the gates is that even if you kill Shijima, but the control comes through. Even if you kill Shijima, you're not, they don't go away, right? So he takes away the debuff when he transforms, but the gates are still there and will activate after a couple turns.
Exactly. Let's see how it ends. I mean, I like this. This is more true tactical battle now.
Yeah, this is it can go a lot of ways. Continues to mark the Artemis, see if he gets lucky again and he gets eliminates the double turn. And here the question is, do you go for Pisces here? No, he does. He puts the
goes
link
for
on,
Kane.
And now he might kill Kane. Oh, he goes.
No, he goes for Shihima.
Yeah. Nice. And I believe next turn we'll see the gates go in. So if he's at less than half health, he will be executed. Try to kill Artemis.
Okay.
We'll see if Fakir can open the camp now. He does. Control does not go in. I believe that's a 50-50 chance or so.
I think it's
control.
65% of chance.
65.
If you have the entire well,
And
you
the
do,
control
because
fails
everyone here is full
Full,
skill
yeah.
up, right?
The control
Alright.
finally goes in onto Poseidon.
Yes, and Kane from Fakir's side tries to control Alon and Artemis. He
And
plays
he
the
has
mark
to go
over
for
them.
the Pisces here. He has to go for the Pisces to at least eliminate one of those controls. He might try to kill him here with Alon.
But he's using Dragon Teeth, so Shihima Gates came down. It wasn't enough, but they did a lot of damage.
And after that, his final is gonna be able to do some damage here. We'll see if he has a turn or two, but either way, that first one of these turns is gonna do a lot of damage because of his missing health.
Yeah,
He loses
he goes
the first
into
turn.
the another dimension in the first turn, and now he's free to go. He goes against Alon.
That's a
Alon
lot
dies.
of damage. That's a lot of
Yeah.
damage. So we'll see if
Interesting.
Poseidon can win the battle here. I imagine.
Do you
he's
think
still
he
gonna
will try to go for more a damage type of Poseidon? I mean,
I think you try to control Pisces one more time here. I think he needs one more turn before you can really. Oh no, he goes for the damage.
yep. He goes for the wave.
He goes for the wave, and now he falls asleep because he kills Artemis. Interesting choice.
He didn't get the extra attacks, I guess because
He did not.
because he went sleeping, right?
Yeah, or maybe the RC is not fully there, just like we saw with
True. That
just
might
like
be the
we
reason.
saw before, where like you had the burn marks, but
Pharaoh.
the dog for Pharaoh, but there was no dog. This maybe is a similar case where you have the ability change, but not the RC. Oh, he might
Kane
fall
is
as-
gone.
He falls asleep here, so he's gonna be asleep for 2 turns. So Poseidon has 1 turn to do something here.
He goes for the wave again. He gets the extra
He
attacks.
gets it. So it was because
Yeah.
he fell asleep. Oh my god.
He almost got it there.
Man, he almost got it.
Unbelievable.
But he's not gonna be able to resist all this damage here. That was so close.
Yeah, very close.
There was 5 pixels of health there on Cain. If I got him, that was game. Oh man, what a close battle.
Unbelievable. Well, that first round goes for Fakir, but Gadu made a very good presentation there. I mean, he's in for the second round.
Yeah, and I think that Brilliance team, it's almost an auto win at some point, right? So potentially that, the mirror match maybe doesn't matter as much because unless it's, one of the last matches, because now Gadu can play that team, potentially get a free win, and then it's all back to 1-1.
Yes, I guess Fakir is gonna come with a long team that is with Shun Underworld and Hypnos, probably because of the sustain that he gets from Day.
He either goes for that.
And
or
greetings
he
everyone in the
go-
chat.
Yeah, hello everyone in the chat. Yeah, we are Venezuela. Hello to all of you. Thank you, Simon. Or he could come back with his triple protection team again, which was surprisingly effective. And before.
Yes.
we got
Yes, but
see.
if Gadu comes with along, I think he gets an advantage there against that team.
True.
Especially because he's coming also with Poseidon. So as a control unit, both of them, the combination that is very strong to control that team.
Yeah.
Let's see, maybe Fakir surprise us with something new.
Yeah, let's see what Fakir brings to the battle. I wouldn't. It would make sense. You're right. That would be a hard team to defeat. The Brilliance with.
Who knows? Maybe a death toll here. That would be.
Oh wow!
That would be very
something.
fun to see. Yeah.
Let me see. I had the full list of characters that are unavailable, but.
Okay, round 2, Fakir came with the Milo DC team, and Gadu came back with the Brilliance team that uses Poseidon and Alon for damaging and controlling at the same time.
Yep. And he does.
So I guess
he does have the protection team. Yeah.
Yep. The biggest breakthrough here is Kiki. Kiki was not expected. I mean, Fakir is saving Athena, right? For another team, I guess.
Yeah, I think he is.
For the Alone team, right?
Yeah, with the Pandora Alone team. Yeah.
Yep. Well, he knows go for. He seems to be.
Goes for Artemis and Shijima.
His rebirth here in this battle, like, at least.
No,
he goes for
you could put the 2 marks on the original one. It just doesn't activate until they start moving. There's in the RC where you activate it right away, and then you have all those random marks and the confusion as well.
Yeah, Gadu revealed Milo DC there, so I guess he's planning to either put some marks from Kane, because I don't think he has the energy to frozen him, right? To freeze him.
He should not, but that area got marked, and he's gonna potentially be one shot here. So heads up play from Fakir. This is something that, I don't think Gadu had hidden any characters yet, so potentially could have hidden an area there.
Yep.
And yeah, he's going from
there
the
goes
Milo.
The second movement. And Kane saves him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. And the mark also goes away.
Yeah, he wants to destroy that Milo DC no matter what.
Yeah. I think that's a heads up. Yeah, that's a good play as well. Try to get rid of that Milo before he can do anything.
Alon's transform into demoniac form there. And Gadu is still trying very hard to kill that Milo DC.
Yeah. He should be able to between with all the attacks he has left, but we shall see. Hypnos healing has been a big deterrent there.
Yes.
Oh, and he protects
Fakir protects him. Yeah. So no early death. Yep. And Kane is placing marks over Shun DC, trying to control him in the next round.
Mm-hmm.
Shiryu DC should get into defense mode in this round any moment.
Yeah. And you can do, there's a couple things you can do here with Alone, right? You could try to, I don't think he has the energy for killing, right? But you could try to move that damage from Milo to the Shiro. Try to kill that Shiro faster.
All right, Fakir doesn't have the energy to transform to take the defense.
That's right.
Form there from Shiryu DC. Yep, and I think that's why he hides Shun DC, because it's the only
So,
way
yeah.
that Milo DC survives.
Here we
rest
go.
of the
He
battle.
does. He does that tech. He takes the health away, and now he can put any character that he wants at a very low level and link them with the reborn Milo there, or rather the divine Milo there.
Yep. So he goes for Thanatos.
Goes for
All
Thanatos.
right.
Yep.
Milo DC is full against Artemis. He's not able to kill her, so we start second round with her much alive. Well, barely alive actually. And she might try to rewind.
Yeah, I guess
Hypnos,
here
perhaps?
you just go for Hypnos is the only one that makes sense, right? Because the dragon does not have the shield up. You do not want to break that link between Thanatos and so it must be Hypnos, yeah.
Yep, and Gadu does that. So with Shihima,
He has to go for Thanatos, I imagine. But we'll see. He might go for the double control here with Poseidon to control both the Milo and the Thanatos, and then hopefully skip the turn from the Divine Shun. That could be the play.
yeah, that could be a good move there. While Ignos is activating again, 2 Nightmare Marks over Shihima, who is moving right now, and the other one I think went for Poseidon. So he goes double basic over Thanatos. He's not able to kill him, but I don't know. I think
now,
trying
it's
to
revealed.
freeze Milo through Thanatos is a good idea, but I don't know.
I mean, he because
but-
of the damage, he comes out, right? Because of the link. So he's
Yeah.
gonna be able to directly freeze him now and still like not worry about maybe Thanatos surviving. So he might go for the Thanatos kill here.
But if he freezes Milo through Thanatos, Fakir still have the chance of getting away that freezing using Shun DC, but Shun DC might be controlled by Kane. Well, let's see, he
Correct.
went for damage there, so Thanatos is gone.
Yeah, so a lot could happen here. It is gonna be down to that RNG in both cases. Can he freeze Milo? It's the first thing, and then secondly, is that control from Kane gonna go through? Oh, and he goes for the dragon. That's a very interesting play as well. I guess he's thinking that if Shun DC's control doesn't go through,
And he is.
he goes, then he can one-shot potentially Milo here with alone.
Well, now is the infamous 20% of avoiding attacks from Milo.
He
Might
has
save
one-
him.
Oh, everyone hates Kiki. He's going for the Kiki as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Nope. Oh, did not.
That was close.
That was so close. Man.
Oh, and now it's
attacks
Milo
here.
DC dancing time. Yeah.
I can't
Yes.
believe Fakir's luck there. Oh, he falls asleep, so at least he still has a chance. Falls asleep because of the killing Artemis.
Yeah, but now you need to control both of of Fakir's defenses in order to have a chance here. I don't think it's gonna be easy,
Oh,
especially because Shun DC is under the protection of Aphrodite. He's hidden. Okay, Kane saves Shihima from dying.
that's his last revival because he revived Arayashiki early on.
Yep.
So that's off the board now. And I guess here
Maybe he
you
will
have
try to-
yeah, reveal. You have to reveal here.
Yeah, reveal him. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
Yep,
he goes
and
for
he
that.
goes for that. Goes for the
So
dispel.
Shun DC is no longer hidden.
But yeah, you
Poseidon.
can't really freeze him because then Divine Shun will be able to unfreeze him. So
Yeah, he only have the chance of freezing Shun DC effectively because either Dragon or Milo will be free from that control if Shun DC is able to move. No, he goes for damage.
he goes for the damage, trying to get the kill right away, and still not able to get it.
Well, Along is moving now. He changes
Okay.
HP.
All
Yeah,
right,
this
last
is
chance to kill that Milo. This works.
Yep.
Did not get it.
Come on, I mean, this is
20%, man. Come on.
no, this is crazy. This is really crazy right now. Okay, Kane goes for
Milo
the
is
Galactic
trouble.
Explosion.
Okay, at least eliminates one of the turn, but Fakir has 6 energy, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's no way
This
Milo
is
won't
game.
activate 5 times at least. He loses
Okay,
that one,
loses one
but he
turn.
moves again. I think it's
Oh
so it's
my God.
not an effective control over
This is
Milo.
Fakir's luck, it's unbelievable there.
Yeah, the champion's luck. I mean, it's
Yeah, it's like I was saying,
unbelievable.
he has some crazy buff on his characters where they just don't die. You know?
And round 2 goes for Fakir. Oh, Gadu. Gadu must be, I don't know,
Man,
going
he did
going
everything
crazy right now.
He did
Yeah,
everything
he did
right
everything
in
right.
that game. Made no mistakes, and still did not manage to win there. I mean, you could argue that he could have froze it, like go for the froze there, but I think that's a choice. You know, he was right to
Yeah.
try to kill that Milo right away. So he kills that Milo, he wins basically.
Exactly,
And,
yeah.
just not work. It's not work.
Unbelievable.
Now
Well,
we have the Pandora team
we have the Pandora team. True.
for Fakir.
Do you think that team will be strong against this brilliant team that Gadu has?
It depends on
I
the
mean,
speeds, I think. Depends on the
Yeah.
speeds.
And probably Fakir will be using Shun Underworld, which is a good protection against brilliance.
True. Let's see, which he does have on that team. So,
Yep.
I think we know what Fakir is gonna bring out. I wonder if Gadu is gonna be bringing brilliance one more time, or if he's gonna try to change it up a little bit.
Maybe Pandora against Pandora.
Maybe Pandora mirror match. I would think that like that would be my call if I was him, is to try to bring a different teams, because you don't know if Fakir has some counter that he's saving potentially. And then also, you know, you're gonna have to play that team at some point, but you could leave it for later and still, you know, leave questions for Fakir whether he's gonna do any changes or not. Here we go.
Well, here we go. Pandora mirror match. Interesting.
Pandora mirror match. Yep.
Well, not quite mirror, but we've got 2 Pandoras in each side. Fakir came with a Papillon Alone team, very strong, especially against another Alone, but there's not Alone in the other side of the battle because Gadu came with Thanatos, Shion Sapuri, and Cannon. So both
That's right.
Athena activates right now.
Switched it up. Yeah, we haven't. It's interesting. We haven't seen Orpheus basically that much with Pandora today.
Yeah, maybe they are saving him for the musical lineup. Okay, Cannon from Gadu's side might go against Shun Underworld or Shion Sapuri, perhaps. Shion Sapuri, all right.
Yeah, and I
Fakir.
think knowing. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and there we go.
Well,
Gets Sailor
Gadu's
Pandora.
Pandora's commander was yeah, had a speed advantage there. That's good for Gadu.
And that means that Fakir's not able to activate that powerful ability from Pandora this turn.
Yeah.
Protection.
But now the thing is,
yeah,
because of the Fakir protected the Bane, so Alone won't get HP lost because of the chair damage now. Gadu protects Thanatos. He left Pandora Commander free there. I mean, interesting.
I think maybe his thinking is that right now there's not much damage that can happen on her.
Yeah, because Alone won't get transformed in this round, right? Yes.
And or maybe still he might with a double turn, but I think he gets a chance. I think he's gonna hide her basically on his Hashun turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now he hides her. Yeah.
Yeah.
And double turn to Kanan. While Papillon is trying eventually to control Thanatos, but that doesn't work over him.
Yeah. I mean,
and turn for Alone.
We saw how that Silk from Papillon was essential last time we saw Fakir play this team to win him the game.
Yes.
So Alone will have one turn here as in his human form, and then he should transform.
Yeah, he gave HP recover to Athena.
Yeah, the most useless
he wants to keep her in the okay, and now I guess he's changing HP with Shun Underworld and probably attacking now. Yep, he goes for Shion Sapuri.
Yeah. Yeah, you really need to get rid of that Shion so the protection from the shield it's gone. I'm guessing he was hoping to get him low enough so that he could judge that Shion Sapuri, but not quite.
Yeah, it wasn't enough. Okay, round 2 of the battle. Athena is about to move. Guess they're trying to.
He's just probably planning the round out because.
Yep.
You know, who's he gonna try to control with Pandora? Is he gonna leave the other Pandora still control and use use stronger attack from Cannon, or is he gonna let her change the target so that you actually get the damage? We'll see.
Yeah, Fakir hides Alone, while Kanan from Gadu's side try to break Shion Sapuri's shield, so they're able to make damage through the Bane.
So he's gonna probably use the stronger attack here on that same shield, I imagine. Oh no, he goes for Hashun.
Yep. He goes for Shun Underworld there.
Yeah.
Papillon is coming up. He's in Ed form now. So he might be fully transformed at the end of this round.
Okay, we got some damage finally coming through. A lot of damage from that Thanatos.
Yeah, the Bane lost the protection, so he was able to share damage there with that AoE attack from Thanatos. That was good for Gadu.
I think that
Thanatos goes all the way against Shun Underworld. Yeah, he goes.
Yeah, he takes a double turn away, which is really good. He knows that Thanatos here is kind of like his one attacker that can win this game, so he protects that Thanatos.
Yep.
I'm really worried about the. Yeah.
That doesn't go into ghost mode because he's using Dragon Teeth. But he stayed in execution range, so that might be a problem in the next round.
I'm the most worried about this Mew, Papillon Mew here. And what he's gonna be able to do when he fully transforms.
Dragon Teeth over
Ooh,
Shion Sapori of Gadu team too.
Yeah, so not able to get that second attack there. And Hashun repeats, giving Cannon the double turn, right?
Yep.
Here we see the
So
execution.
Athena, yeah, executes Shion Sapori. So Gadu doesn't have protection right now.
We see the same exact thing. And I think you have to go for the Papillon here. Oh, he goes for Pandora, which is now back from the Bane.
Kanan got double turn, so yes, he goes all the way against Pandora Underworld Commander now. Oh, she's using Dragon Teeth too.
He got it. He got her. Barely. And you cannot control Papillon though.
Nope.
I guess you're gonna mark him with Thanatos here. Use the ability and see if you can get enough damage on him.
Okay, he tried to make a damage there.
Okay. I mean, this should work. That Papillon should die after his second turn, if the Thanatos is alive. But I see that Alone has sped up. And
so he might change his life with Thanatos and try to kill him, right? I think that is the move now.
I think that is the play. And by doing that, he's going to be able to kill Hashun, Underworld Shun as well. Because they'll be linked.
So he does the link between Thanatos and Shun Underworld. And we are expecting a very powerful strike now against both of them. He goes for Thanatos. He survives.
So
unbelievable.
So, and Hashun survives too. I think Thanatos,
well, he was using Dragon Teeth.
He will die here, And now,
unbelievable.
It's Cannon. You know, he has to try to kill Cannon here. Do as much damage. He might go for Hashun, maybe. Nope. And we'll have to see his double turn is enough.
Yes, and the beginning of round 4.
Yeah, you judge the Hashun here. You have to judge the Hashun Fakir.
Yes, he
should play. And then the question is, okay, yeah, you get that health a little down.
Okay, he judges Shun Underworld, so no protection or double turns in Gadu's side.
So he goes for the basic here because you could still, he might still be able to kill him, but you can also potentially control the Alone with Pandora.
Yes, I think he's going to try that. So he gets rid of Athena and then he goes full attack over Alone.
Yeah. Could be the play. He's also thinking about hitting Alone here and just killing Papillon with Pandora. That's the other play he should attempt. No, he goes for the Papillon.
Yep. And Athena goes into ghost mode while Alone is controlled by the Bane.
Yep. And now you just make time until that Athena goes away, basically.
Exactly. Well, this was well played by Gadu, who has the advantage of speed, I think, here over his Pandora, that moved first than Fakir's Pandora. So, well, it's just
you killed 3
a matter
turns.
of time.
You keep doing the same thing.
I wonder if Fakir is going to wait.
Yeah. You do the same thing. You hit with cannon. I mean, you could try to kill.
Ooh, Papillon Silk over there over Cannon.
Good thing Pandora still could do the control. And there you
Yeah,
go.
yeah. Yeah, this is
And
it.
now, no matter what, this is it. Yes, this is it, because Cannon will be hidden. There's gonna be no way for Fakir to come back and kill 3 characters, right? So
Yep.
I think no matter what, this will be it.
Well, maybe Fakir will exchange HP with.
With
it doesn't matter.
Athena, yeah, it doesn't matter. Whoever of the two still gonna survive. Kills 1, but Cannon is gonna be able to still have his full damage here.
Okay, Pandora survives. She's using Dragon Feet, like most of the supporters in this tournament.
Yeah. In this game mode, that's the most powerful.
Yeah.
And there we go. Finally, Gadu able to break that crazy passive from Fakir, where his characters become unkillable, and he has a chance. It's 2-1 now.
Yes. Although now he have to decide which way to go. I mean, he has his Brilliance team, but he knows that that team might not be strong enough against this Pandora Underworld Commander team. So he might be thinking about a counter team now for that team specifically. Perhaps the musical.
Yeah, I think we can expect something different from Gadu here. And I think if you are gonna play Brilliance, you save it for the last match, right? And make Fakir question, you know, what's gonna come. So that's my expectation too. That we'll see something a little bit different here.
Yes, maybe a Frost too. That might be.
Frost is possible. I was trying to check a list of characters.
With Papillon, right? Frost with Papillon could be an option here.
Oh yes, so Oneirus, Persephone, Athena's Exclamation, Sasha, Gestal, these are all the characters that are not. Camus DC not on these,
all right. So no Frost probably.
I mean, basic Frost if you want it to. But yeah.
Okay,
no
here we go.
bleed. Yeah.
Round 4. Fakir came with the Pandora Underworld Commander team, and Gadu finally he decided to came with Brilliance. And thanks to the APP Gallery for sponsoring this competition.
And I think this is also a good strategy. He's coming with a team that he trusts, team that's very strong, and then saving whatever the third team is for last. I think this is valid too as well as a strategy.
Yes. And remember, friends, we have the raffle. There you have the web page that you can go and participate to win awesome prizes. That link is also on the top of the chat of the streaming right now, so you can easily go there with no problem.
Yeah, definitely. The chat agrees. This have been some good, different tactical matches. Makes us like think a little more, try to remember what these teams work like and what went against them. And it's been a nice change of pace. I hope we keep seeing this type of tournaments in the future alongside the regular competition.
Yeah, hopefully, yes. Okay, Fakir didn't use Pandora Commander. Interesting. While Gadu is trying to get rid of that Shion Sapuri. Using all the power of Brilliance.
Yeah, he does have that Dragon Teeth too, right? So, taking a little bit of extra here to be able to get rid of it.
Fakir hides Pandora Commander, so he's preventing Gadu to control her, I guess, in the future, especially with Kane.
Might be able to activate the teeth here. A little additional damage from the Thunder and Poseidon.
Yeah, Alone transforming to his demoniac form, while Dragon Teeth goes on over Shion Sapori in Fakir's side.
Oof. And that, because of all the turns and all the healing from Artemis, that new Papillon is almost transformed already.
Yes. So maybe he will try to control him using Kane, but no, he went for Shun Underworld.
Yeah, I think it might be. Oh, that's right, because Kane
avoiding
can
second
control
turns, right?
Papillon. Yeah.
I think he can. Yeah, I think Papillon is not immune to the another dimension.
The other dimension.
It's one of the few control mechanics in the game that actually works over Papillon. Okay, Fakir gave double turn to Alon.
Yeah, so that other dimension did not work, and I guess it made sense that he was trying to avoid Alon getting transformed here by controlling Shoot Underworld, but it did not work.
Yes, and even though Alon from Gadu's side transformed first, Alon from Fakir's side is gonna hit first.
Yep. See what he goes for here. One energy, one life transfer on the other Alone, and he's gonna probably hit the Kane, I imagine, and keep them linked.
Yeah, both of them, probably. Here he goes. Oh, he goes for Artemis.
Oh, he goes for Artemis. Okay. I mean, that also works for this team. Once you eliminate the Artemis, you take a lot of the potential threat away. And let's see what Gadu decides to do here.
Maybe a link between Alon and Papillon, perhaps?
Yeah, that would not be bad.
No, he goes for Shion Sapori. He loses HP.
He's gonna do an exchange here again, maybe on Papillon or maybe on probably on Papillon, I imagine. Oh, goes for Hashun.
He goes full against supporters. Interesting.
Yeah.
So Fakir's attackers are free to go now. Papillon fully transformed.
Oh, he's gonna rewind Alon back.
He rewind Alon there.
Could
Alon
have
using
rewind
Black
Papillon,
Widow.
but- Yep. Interesting.
Yeah. Full damage
Full
there.
damage. Yeah. That was a very early wheel for him. Before everyone switched it up.
It didn't last. It didn't last long. Okay, Shihima turn now from Gadu's side. I guess he's Gadu's hiding someone now. Yeah, Artemis. Okay.
Yeah, so she does not get executed.
And he goes with two basic attacks over Shion Sapori and Shun Underworld through the link. He is able to kill Shun Underworld in this movement.
Yeah.
This is good for him. No double terms for Fakir anymore.
Yep. And I wonder
but Fakir might control someone here, right? Yes.
He does. He
Alone.
gets the Alone. And I wonder here if you go for the new Papillon or you continue to attack that. He continues to attack the Shion.
Yep. He really wants to get rid of supporters here. All defenses.
You could freeze him here, maybe. He does have the energy.
Or maybe he's saving that for the Galactic explosions in Kane turn. So he might try to send a lot of them into another dimension in the next round, probably.
Definitely an option.
Especially that
here.
Papillon, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, he's trying to decide here whether he wants to freeze someone, and he goes for the Alone.
For Alone. Yeah, and he plays the another dimension mark over Papillon.
Yep.
Hoping that it works. Let's see.
Imagine the Papillon's gonna go for the Artemis here, see if he can get her out of play. And he has enough psychokinesis to get a second turn, regardless, at least.
Yep.
Goes away.
And he goes to another dimension, but he gets a second turn, so he's able to move this time. He goes for the Bane.
Goes for the vein. Interesting.
Yep. He made a lot of damage there, but it wasn't enough.
And Athena is not going to be able... No one is on execution range that's available, but Artemis is going to be... still remains hidden, right? So...
Yep.
Yeah, no execution target for Athena.
Exactly. Arayashiki cannot use energy, probably, in this round, because of the increase in energy effect of the Bane that was broken in the last round.
So you go for the Shon Sapuri again here. You control alone, and we'll see that Shijima might put a mark on either alone or Mio Papillon. Nope, he goes straight for the Shion.
Shion Sapuri.
Yep.
Fakir's along is again transformed.
Yeah. He's gonna get a little ice flavoring, I believe, and this next
from Poseidon, yeah,
Poseidon,
probably.
yeah. And I think he's just gonna repeat the same play where you're gonna freeze alone and try to control Mew with Kane.
Greetings everyone in the chat. We are watching the 4th round of Fakir against Gadu here. Fakir went Sarabada against Arayashiki, but he wasn't able to kill him.
But still, that's a pretty good play because you get him down on health for an execution, and the Sarabada does not allow external healing, so he won't be able, Artemis won't be able to heal him there. And we'll see here
That's
again,
right.
I expect the double mark on. Oh, he goes for Athena to eliminate.
Yeah, he wants to avoid the execution move in the next
sense.
round. Interesting.
Ooh, but this Papillon, gonna do a
That's
lot of
the thing. I
damage
think
here.
he's going to go against either. Yeah,
Might
he
go for
should go for
Artemis.
Artemis, I think.
But he
Or maybe
could go
Kane,
for
but-
the. He could go for the minion here too, and just try to kill everyone.
Ah, that's true as well. Yeah, true. No,
goes
he went for Artemis right away.
No, I don't know. And we'll see if he decides to go for the minion or tries to finish Artemis. Did not seem like he had enough damage for that Artemis.
No, it wasn't enough damage.
Oh, but
He's not
does
using
here.
Felina. Interesting. Okay, Athena went to another dimension, so she wasn't able to execute anyone in this round. Shihima turned now from Gadu's side. I wonder if he will throw the Buddha gates over along, maybe.
That could be a good option here. Or if he tries to just do more damage. Yep, he does the gates on was that on Papillon? I think it was on. It's on Papillon.
Yeah, I think
Because you don't
I
get
think
the
that.
debuff marks. You don't get the debuff marks because he's immune to them. But now, he usually has 2 turns at a time. So by next round, if you get enough damage on him, he will just disappear.
Yes.
And I guess Gadu has to decide here how he's gonna use his 5 points of energy, right? And he goes for the wave.
Yes, he goes for the wave. Interesting. He's able to control Pandora, Underworld Commander, and the rest of the attacks went to Along and Papillon. He goes also for the Galactic Explosion in Kane turn. Interesting.
Yeah.
His
Since
full
he doesn't have the double
attacking threat.
turn. Yeah, he doesn't have the double turn, so he's trying to play around that and put multiple marks. The Papillon first
Papillon
attack.
might be gone now.
I think you still have another 2 turns before the gates close, but I could be wrong.
Or maybe 1 turn, yes.
Yeah, one more
Should
turn.
be
I
like
think.
3, I think. Okay, he goes against King. He's not able to kill him. Well, now he does.
Game dice.
And
And now
alone
it's alone.
probably will try to kill that Poseidon. No, he goes for the other alone. Changes life there, and maybe he will try to kill. Well, any auction is good actually. He goes for Poseidon. He wasn't able to do it, but there is a link there.
There's a link there which might be significant.
Yes, because Athena now, well, no, yeah, she did it.
Athena is able to do
she killed alone.
A remote judgment.
Yeah.
Another gate. Now should be on alone.
Yes, Alone and Papillon, both of them having the Buddha's gate.
And at this point, you just keep throwing the wave and hope. Goes to Pandora again.
Yes.
Wow.
And the attack as well.
Yeah, I don't think that's what he wanted. I think he was hoping to.
Papillon, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, Along changes life with Poseidon, and he might go for.
He's gonna try to kill Poseidon, I think. No, he goes for the Araya.
No, he went against Arayashiki there, and now Papillon might be gone because of the gates of Buddha.
Yeah, Papillon should be gone here.
Yes, executed there.
Tijima survives. I guess you did not open the.
Will he try to advance the gates now? No, he's opening more gates. Over Along.
Gates.
Interesting.
So that way he has even less damage.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking. So he's not able to kill Poseidon. This is good. Poseidon goes for the wave.
Here, let's see where the freezing happens. Not on the target he wanted, sadly.
Yep.
Any of the other targets would have been better there. I think Alon is dead. Oh, he can exchange health. This might be game, because he can exchange health here. Poseidon still has enough health so that he's not doesn't seem like.
And look at that shield there. I mean, a lot of HP shield as well.
Yeah, and he probably has to give a basic attack here. If he does a big attack, might be his health is probably goes below 50% maybe. Yeah, he has to use a basic attack here.
Yes. So he's avoiding the gate. Ooh, Poseidon against the world. Let's see what happens.
Poseidon against the world. He needs the freezing to go on alone.
Ooh, this is very exciting
he's trying to
see.
think here if he throws a wave or if he just goes for a straight up freezing ability on alone.
That's what I was thinking, right?
Good. Yeah. So he rolls
because that attack. Yeah, he goes for that, and he kills along there.
Kills alone.
Yep.
And I think Gadu, the prince of the free-to-play, might be pushing Fakir to a game 5. Wow.
Yes, yes. And using the all-powerful Emperor of the Seas, Poseidon. So good to see him winning a battle here.
Yeah, it was basically Poseidon versus the world.
Papillon Silk went on Poseidon last round. That was
a little
funny.
bit too late. Hey, but look at that. Yeah. Poseidon's really low, but obviously he's gonna win here. He's gonna freeze that Pandora and kill him. Wow, ooh, what a battle!
Yeah, amazing. Congratulations, Gadu, for that battle. It was very good to see that team working.
And I think this is the right choice because Gadu now has a team that Fakir hasn't seen, right? Gadu could throw anything, and Fakir probably is gonna go with Pandora again.
Yes,
So,
most likely.
or we'll see what happens here, but we don't know. We haven't seen what that third team is, so I think this puts Gadu in a more advantageous position potentially.
I think maybe Gadu will try to use Ichi plus Orphe. So he gets 2 Serenades right away in the first move and try to, make a lot of damage over Pandora, breaking the Bane right away.
Yeah,
Maybe that is a possibility there.
that's definitely a possibility.
And he's got a lot of defenses as well. Shun DC, Shiri DC.
Yeah. Yes, a lot of different options here.
The other
shall
option
see.
will be Ichi plus Xion, maybe trying to one-shot Pandora Commander.
Oh yeah, there's a Ishi Shion. It's an option as well here.
Yes. I mean, it's a very risky one, but it might work.
Yeah.
Although, no. No, they won't use. He won't use that because Pandora Commander is using Dragon Thief. He knows that.
Correct. So a
no
control,
one-shot
it's probably a quick control might be the best way to go here. You could always use
Yoga
Ichi
DC
Ayakos. or Yoga
Or
DC.
Ichi Ayakos too.
Ichi Ayakos is an option.
Although he doesn't have double turns anymore. Well, here we go. Round 5.
Oh,
Decto.
Kiki. We see a Decto. We see and a Shaka. So full control here. But Fakir
2 control units.
Fakir brings a Poseidon.
Yeah. This is going crazy right now, guys. I mean, this is wonderful.
Fakir is saying, I also have Poseidon, and I can use
it. Yes. Long live the Emperor. This is what we wanted to see.
I imagine you go for Xion here, maybe.
Although you will try to stop control from Poseidon too. Yes, that's what he did there. And because he has 2 control units now, he could also control. Yes,
there you go.
He's trying to do that. Shion Sapori with Decto. Well, this is
double
incredible.
Control here. Double control.
Imagine if Fakir loses against Decto. That will be very unexpected. I mean, legendary actually.
Yeah, and on the Gadu side, you now have that Divine Milo, who if you let him go, he gets enough energy towards the end of the game, as we saw before, he can just destroy the whole team. Protecting his most powerful champion.
Yeah,
obviously.
He's protecting the kissing power there. He hides Shun DC, so nobody's able to go for him directly, except for Papillon, of course, because he works in automatic, so no problem there. Divine Dragon activates all his defenses. And this is interesting because there's no way that Fakir can bring Milo DC out of his hidden mechanic.
No, the only way, not while Poseidon is control. That's the only way Poseidon could do. A wave or the thunder, which can skip around. And I think...
Well, double turn for a long.
Yeah, I think you have to go for killing Virgo Shaka here at some point so that you get rid of that second control. Otherwise, you're going to have a hard time.
Again, Along plays recovering health over Athena with his first move here in this round. And now I guess he's placing one link mark. No, he goes for the strike.
Straight for the strike.
Right away. Yeah, against Chaka. But Chaka survives.
Survives. I think he was banking on maybe getting 2 kills there, but it does not work for him. And Kiki is very important here because any point of energy means an extra attack. for that Milo.
From Milo. Yep. So Shaka, I guess
Shaka will die
he
here,
will,
but
he
we'll
will
have one
avoid.
more chance.
Yeah, I think he's going to go for Shion Sapuri. Yes.
Yeah, see if he
He
gets
did.
the energy limit, and he does not die. I thought because of, I guess there's no damage reflect on Poseidon yet. Controlling alone.
And Vector sends the question to Alon. Interesting.
Yeah, because he has, because of Shaka, he got the damage, the energy control too on Poseidon.
Yeah, over Poseidon.
Yeah, cannot freeze.
Exactly.
And Alone's only going to be able to give a basic, and he won't have a second turn. So Death Toll has been a counter to Alone this whole time, but no one has.
Yeah, we didn't know it. True, and we didn't know, but now you know it. Go to Galactic Duel and use your Death Toll. We all know you want to do that. Okay. Dragon DC places a mark over Kiki.
Yep.
Let's see how long that Kiki survives in this battle.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Next
do you
turn,
think that
Kiki's still useful.
Yes. Do you think Fakir will try to place Silk over Milo DC using Papillon? I mean, forwarding Papillon in order to attack him directly?
It could. I think that could be a good play. I think. I don't know if the Silk fully stops him or just takes one turn away. Actually, not sure.
No, it takes. I think it takes 3 turns. But in Milo DC, will take a effect really quickly because he moves several times in the same round. Okay. Along is silent right now, so he makes a basic attack over there against Kiki. He placed the mark. And now he's free to go.
Because of the Hashun double turn, he was able to. I guess Death Toll is not such a good counter after. If you have Hashun.
Yeah, of course.
Still, there's nothing he can really hit here. I mean, he can hit Shiro, obviously, but it's not going to be a significant amount of damage to him, or it shouldn't be. And then he's going to get hit with those counters.
Okay. He interchanged.
Makes sense. And now he
Dragon
goes for
DC.
Tries to go for the kill here. I imagine.
Well, maybe placing a link with Vector, perhaps, or just using basic attack over Dragon DC.
Oh, and I guess it was.
Okay, Papillon went for Milo DC like I expected. So he placed Silk over the character. He will stop this round of hits like that.
Yeah. Oh man, this is looking rough for Gadu again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Question plays over Athena, so she's not able to execute that dragon.
Yeah. The dragon should be able to heal this turn.
Yes.
But Poseidon now is free to finally control, so he might try to freeze Shiro here.
Okay. Protection over.
Oh, bye, Athena.
Yeah, Athena went into Omerta, so she's exiled right now.
Yep.
She's gonna get a bit of hits over there every time that Fakir moves.
Yeah, and I guess at this point in the game, if you lose the turn, if he goes to Omerta, you're taking a chance that you might be able to still execute Shiro, so that was worth doing.
Yes, of course. As long as Shiro is alive, there is a chance there. Okay, Fakir protects Papillon.
Yeah, I think he really wants to get that Silk again.
Exactly. So that's why he didn't have any other option of outside of freezing Shun DC because the rest will be purified by that change chain. Okay, Alone went for a hit over Tectol, who's using Dragon Teeth. That's why he survived. But there is a link now between Tectol and Shiryu DC.
Wow, and that Papillon really is basically winning the game for Fakir. I think he got another silk mark there.
Yeah, over Milo DC. Yes, this is a very common situation that we used to have when Milo DC came into the meta. Papillon was one of his biggest enemies there because of the silk.
The damage is not gonna be enough. If he had the extra turns, it would be a different story.
Yes.
And Athena will be able to execute Shiro here.
Yes, and I think this is very difficult now for Gadu.
Yeah.
DC will be controlled again by Poseidon, who's got double turn.
Yeah, Poseidon could go for maybe the Thunder first, even to see, but it doesn't matter because Papillon can hit through Milo's hidden ability.
Exactly. Well, and we could say Poseidon was key in these battles, you know, for each of the players, and that's good.
Yes.
So he goes for a basic attack here.
Definitely have seen very different lineups than what we saw yesterday. Okay, he goes for
And
the
there goes the wave.
Whichever one he freezes is good for him.
Exactly, yeah.
Give double turn maybe to new Papillon here. Oh, he didn't have it. Right. Not yet.
I mean, he's got a lot of options here. It doesn't matter what he does. Oh, 0 damage there.
0 damage. 0 damage? Nope. 0
Let's
damage
see if
here.
it happens again.
No. That's good.
Yep.
Oh man, Gadu was so close to coming back and winning this, but Fakir got it. Congratulations to Fakir. His saga continues.
Yep. We've got our first finalist of the tournament, and Fakir moves to the final, and he's got a chance to be the winner of the balanced mode tournament, the Tactic Championship. Interesting. I mean, it's...
Yeah. And definitely a round of applause for Gadu.
Yes.
Who did great on his first competition here, and almost defeated Fakir. It was a very close matchup. And again, we've seen Fakir that's able to adapt, to bring something different. He brought the Poseidon there unexpectedly, did not repeat the team that had brought him 2 defeats. And it's moving on to the finals. So really congratulations to Fakir on showing that he can walk the walk and talk the talk.
Yeah. But it was very good to see Poseidon essential in these battles, and of course seeing Chaka, Tectol. I mean, they didn't win, but they really try. It reminds us that there's still a lot of good units in the game if they have a chance within these tournaments.
Cool. Yeah, and I think we have another game that we are promoting coming up in a couple seconds.
シリアクタのごとき人間の命など救って何になるというのです。
人の使命とはすなわち星によって導かれし運命。セイントの使命はこの世にはびこる悪を打ち砕くこと。
黙りなさい。
キャッネビラ
満月天山。
愛を知らぬあなたに人を罰する資格などありません。やっ成功セクター。
いいでしょう、見るがいい。このアルテミス自らがあなたを成敗いたします。
愛と平和の大地。
愚かな。成敗します。ジェイド
セクター。
リアクタのごとき人間の命など救って何になるというのです。ジェイドアロー。逃がさないよ。ホーリーシャイン。
さあ殺してくれるぞ。冥界変更。一瞬のうちに葬ってやろう。ギャラクシアンエクスプロージョン。
潰してやるぞ。やっ
幸福か死か。食らってみろ。スカーレットサイクロン。そらエクスカリバーバット。どうした赤式混走波。一思いに葬ってやるのはせめてなら情け。はっ二重人格。メディテーション。不運だが死を見舞ってやるぞ。ロイヤルデモンロー
ブラッディーロ
我がエクスカリバーに切れぬものなどありはしない。エクスカリバー後悔するぞ。死ね。エクスカリバー南部。黄金のレオの牙は狙ったものを必ず捨てられてる。運命に抗い未来を生む力を我らはコスモに宿す。ひらめけ我がコスモよ。この力全てアテナのために。受けろスコーピオンの希望。戦いは常に美しい。控えよ闇の世界。 往生際よく死ぬがよい。行くぞ。さらばだ。消えろ。大いなる星屑のもとに滅せよ。
おじけづいたのかと思ったぜ。
はっ、くらえ。国士剣。これで終わりだ。
はあ、暗いな。この毒は効くよ。マッハクロー。ここがお前たちの墓場だよ。正義と平和のためにセイクレットタリスマン。これは私の戦いなのです。逃げも隠れもいたしません。
行くぜ。ペガサス流星剣。俺に任せとけ。
受けてみな。暗いな。イーグルトゥーフラッシュ。イーグルトゥーフラッシュ。
騙される方が悪いのだ。
まだまだだよ。謎の仮面プロテクション。本望だろ。
神殺しの力。どうだ。正解変更。何。バカ。主役は俺だ。心のコスモを燃やせ。
よかろう。ほざけ。
何。スカーレットサイクロン。なぜ。轟け。俺の。受けてみろ。これだ。教えてやろう。死ね。受けてみろ。ロザン昇竜派。アイスプレス。行くぜ。くらえ。
All right, welcome back. We're getting ready to go to the final. In the meantime, before we get there, we're going to watch a promotional video for another new game that's about to be launched. See? Waiting on the promo video. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Sounds good. Maybe no promo video. Cool. So yeah, we're gonna have it sounds like we're gonna have the other semifinal first before we see the final. As of recent
That seems to be the
updates.
case. Yep.
So we'll be able to see
Bot
basically
against
every
Dr. Yeah. Bot against
Dr. Shanks.
Dr. Shang or Dr. Warrior, aka Janus Park. Okay, here we go. Bot from Brazil against Dr. Weddan from Algeria. So
Brazil versus Algeria.
yeah, interesting match here. Yep, here we go. Dectol is back.
Keto is
have-
back.
Yeah. Dr. Werden is choosing him in the blue side of the battle, and in the red side we have Bob, who is bringing Brilliant's team with Poseidon. So Poseidon is back here.
Yeah. Poseidon's back. And again, Deto, very fast control,
Yes.
no cost to his control, which is, it goes really well with the Divine Miller, so you can save that energy for extra attacks.
Yes. And thank you to the APP Gallery for sponsoring this competition.
Right.
All right.
Opening the can,
So-
and now we'll see the brilliance. And don't forget the raffle, it should be right there, the link, and it's also pinged on the chat. I think.
Yeah, in the top
still
of the
got a
chat,
little-
you can go there and claim some prizes. All right, turn for Athena in wedge down side of the game. Now it's turn for God. He will use his Shihima, who will be under the effects of the nightmare that Ignos placed
so
to
he
a
should
couple of
not
movements
be
before. Yeah, we
doing
shouldn't
the
get
extra
the
attacks.
exactly. So he plays a Yungo mark over Shun DC, and actually Dr. Wedge goes all damage against that Shun DC.
Bot, that's bot on the red side. So, yeah.
Yeah, thought.
And yes, all damage on the Shun DC, trying to eliminate him before he can be part of a defense here. And the doctor's gonna have to hide that the divine Shun before he's eliminated.
Yeah,
We'll
so Dectol will get defense from that Shun DC after all. He's gonna place that mark, that question mark over.
Poseidon?
Yeah, probably, right? Although
Oh,
he
no,
doesn't have
no.
energy. But Alon loses that mark.
Alone?
I think.
Does it purify? Or does it not purify?
Yes, he does.
Does not.
Oh no, he does not. Interesting.
Yes, I guess it's not technically a control yet until the silence happens. Really interesting.
Yeah.
So I guess it is. I guess the argument continues. Is Deto a direct counter for Alone or not?
Well,
Partially.
without double turn, he might.
Without double
He
turn, he
might.
might be. Because he
Yeah,
eliminates
so-
that second turn, guaranteed.
Okay, Shun DC is able to protect that Dectol, while Kane is probably placing 2 marks, yes, over Dragon DC, so he's looking to avoid the activation of Shiryu. Let's see if that works. Oh, he goes for. I think he
Yeah, I
didn't.
think
He
he
didn't have
had-
energy.
Did not have the energy here.
Yep.
Ooh, and that Shiro counter doing a good amount of damage there and Alone.
Certainly. Okay, link between Athena and Shiryu. And now it's turn for Milo DC to attack. He's got no energy whatsoever. Maybe he's using. Nope, he's not using rock, or if he's using it, it didn't work there. Okay. Second round. Ignos Nightmare might go again over Shihima, I think.
And that would be a wise play.
Yes, because the Ungyo mark is over Shun DC, so that Shihima is able to make a lot of damage, regardless of the healing effect that Shun DC is using right now. Yes, he goes for Shihima.
Yep. And the other one, it's in Artemis, right? So
Yes.
Artemis should fall on Nightmare here. Unless she rewinds the Hypnos, which might be what happens here. Yes.
Yeah.
Rewind the
did that.
Hypnos.
So Shihima is free to go and hit with a lot of damage. Oh, no. He decided to reveal Milo DC.
Yep. Bot decides to do that because now he has potential to either try to kill the Divine Miller or control him with Poseidon.
He will go for kill, I believe, because he doesn't have the energy. I think so. Okay, Dector plays the question over Artemis, while Shun DC is having a tough time now. He's gone.
Yeah. Stars doing that damage on the Nilo.
Yep. He goes for the main attacker of the team. Ooh, there's a lot of damage there. Poseidon goes too, and I think this is it.
This is it, yeah. Unless he avoids the damage. Does not.
Unfortunately, he did not. He did it once before, but not all the time.
No, that only works for Fakir and Dante.
Yes, apparently. Okay, Alon goes all the way against Athena, and he kills through the link Shiryu DC, so there's no protection anymore in this team. It's not looking good for Dr. Wetjan.
Yeah, the Doctor is in trouble right now.
Yep.
I think he's gonna have to start thinking about what he's gonna bring next game.
Well, but the good news for him is Brilliant's team from bot side is gonna be gone, so no worries about that. First round for bot, congratulations there. So he might bring Pandora Commander now.
Yeah, I think that would
it could be a good thing against this Milo DC team, I think.
Yeah, or in its default, we'll see another team with Kiki at the heading. It's
true.
The other option.
True, because
team with Kiki.
Because the actual meta now, you will use Doko DC there in that team of Milo DC, and then you don't have to be worried about Pandora. Okay, let's start round 2.
Pandora.
Yep, Pandora on the bot side, and Brilliance, but Brilliance with June and Pandora.
Oh, really?
Sitting Pandora.
I remember this variation. Did not have Alone, so that's a little bit of something new here from the Doctor, putting Alone in here with Pandora and June.
But I don't know what he's looking for here, because control-wise, bot is having a strong strategy here.
Yeah,
that might not activate Neva. Or it will be difficult.
You could hide him here. That's the only option.
I mean, it all depends on the speeds.
Yep. Yeah, he's probably thinking, who do I hide here? He wasn't the most important. He goes for the Ayashiki.
Yes. So he's planning to avoid, of course, the Thanatos Mark and the control from Pandora Commander, and eventually in the next round activate the full power of Arayashiki. Oh, I remember something about this. I think every time Arayashiki claims a mark, Pandora heals the entire team. I think that is the combo here.
That is correct, yes. And here, my only concern is that they're still with Pandora available. This team is gonna receive a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Thanatos explodes, and
but I guess I think Doctor is counting on this combo thing between Pandora and Arayashiki. Let's see if that works. I guess he tested it before.
And he does have 1 point of energy remaining, so he's able he will be able to try to kill a character here with alone.
Yeah, maybe Cannon, right?
Either
I mean, the first
Cannon
life.
or Shun, I think, would be one of the options as well. I don't know if he wants to eat the damage from Thanatos, though. I guess that's the question mark here. If he wants to risk getting that eye damage on this turn or on the next turn.
A difficult choice here because he's either gonna be hit by the eye or by the AoE attack of Thanatos. I mean, there's no way to escape one of those. Yeah. Okay. He goes for Cannon.
That's smart. Cannon, because that way he doesn't get an additional turn, because Cannon is still alive technically, and you avoid the damage from the eye. Yeah, that works.
Good. So this is the time for Pandora, sitting Pandora, to work. Let's see if she starts healing the entire team.
Should be healing here. There are. Oh, she does not. She does not get rid of the Thanatos debuffs. So there might be nothing here for her to heal. She doesn't, but I think Arayashiki does. So I think when Arayashiki starts purifying those, it might be when she heals. If that works.
Yeah, we should see that anytime. Cannon goes for Pandora. He knows that she will try to maintain the entire team alive all the time by healing.
Oof, and we have. Is that alone activated? No, we have Thanatos first. Here we go.
Thanatos, yes.
No healing from Pandora still.
Exactly. So Doctor doesn't have energy enough to activate Arashiki. So I guess he might try to get rid of Shion Sapuri by hitting all he can. Or maybe Shion Underworld. Let's see.
Let's see what he decides to go for. He decides to try
to break Thanatos' defense there. Okay.
Pandora's not healing.
No, she is not. This is not good news for Doctor. So allow my exchange life with Thanatos and then try to kill him if he's moving first. We don't see the actual order now, but we are guessing according to what we saw in the last round. Double turn to Athena in bot side.
Oh yeah, Athena here.
Yeah, she can do a lot of executions movements now.
Yeah, this is not great. And it might be one of those things. I'm not sure if Pandora is supposed to heal there. It could be one of those things where, I remember the change to Arayashiki maybe happened a little bit after Pandora was released. So potentially because of it might not be here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He tested it before because it's a very particular combo that we know they fixed a long time ago. So maybe he thought it was working in this mode, but I don't know. It's not. Okay, a long turn now. He's exchanging HP with. Oof.
Yeah, that's what we fear right there. And now Pandora heals a little bit.
Too late, my friend. Too late. Yeah. Well,
I mean, he can get a kill here. He can get that double kill at least. No. The Dragon Teeth.
Yeah. Cannon is gone though.
Cannon is gone.
So you only have to work around that Thanatos.
Yeah, we get rid of Shijima here. And then...
Okay. He's rewinding Thanatos. So he's out of his protection.
Yeah, I don't see how... I guess depends on how fast Alone is here.
Yes. Probably. And Alone is free from the eye, so and he's hidden. Hmm.
No, she
Maybe
has to
the
execute
doctor.
Shijima.
Yeah. Maybe the doctor have a good chance now. Let's see. Okay, Pandora Commander moves first. She goes for the other Pandora. Nah,
Oh,
but
it doesn't
Along is
matter.
still
It
very
doesn't
slow.
matter. Does not matter. Yeah.
Maybe he will go for Pandora Commander now, right?
Go for Pandora Commander and eliminate both Hashun and Pandora Commander.
Yes.
Because of
She
the
might be using
rewind.
Dragon Teeth.
True. Because of the
Yeah, so-
rewind, the mark is no longer on him, so that's good.
Okay, wait, let's see what
Yeah,
happens here.
This is a problem because he has no way of getting through. This
Okay, he goes for
shield.
Shun Underworld. Yes, and as
Yeah.
expected, Pandora Commander is using Dragon Teeth, so she avoids death.
Yeah. And I'm
And
sure he wishes he
Artemis.
could. Yeah. I'm sure he wishes he could rewind again, but that's not possible.
Yeah, no, she's gonna get executed.
Yeah.
So Artemis is gone. And now Thanatos is able to mark again that Alone. And he is full protected by Shion Sapuri, so it's very difficult for that Alone to kill that Thanatos on time.
Yeah, the minion kept the harp from Pandora, seeing Pandora.
Oh, that's true.
The
The
minion's
harp
got
is immune to the Bane. That is a strong artifact there. Okay.
Okay, so now he gets.
Yeah, he might kill Pandora Commander now, but he's gonna get the full power of the eye.
And really, it seems like Alone kind of like diminishes in power in this mode just because everyone's running Dragon Teeth. So
yes,
it's very hard to get a one shot.
Yes.
Okay, this will be game right here.
Okay, this is it. Along is gone.
All right.
No attackers from the doctor's side, so he concedes. And first round goes for bot.
Round 2. It's 2-0 now.
Round. Yes, true. True. We had the Brilliance team before. That's true.
Yeah. Round 2.
Okay. So he's one round away from victory.
Yeah, the doctor needs to go back to the lab and come back with some winning teams, or he's gonna be out of the competition in this next round.
I guess he will go for Pandora Commanders. Yes, he did. Here we go. And Vector is back.
Yeah, and then what is the third character? Is it Shun's? This is separate. Cool.
Yeah, Shion Sapuri there. So this Ignos here, he's only healing and probably making a few critical damage there for Milo DC, because other than that, he's not able to make a lot of damage like the reverb version that we have in Galactic Duel.
Yeah,
okay.
That is true.
But got a nightmare mark over Shion Sapuri and the other two over Pandora Commander. Okay.
That is correct. And yeah, I guess here. Let's see, the cannon attacks the Hypnos. You want to try to get rid of that Hypnos as soon as possible. Take away both the healing and the charging for potential charging for Milo. Okay.
Okay, the bad news for bot is that Pandora Commander moves first. And she goes for Shun DC. So bot won't have enough energy to activate the dragon.
Yeah, that is correct. The abomination or the minion, however you want to call it, takes 2 energy away from the team
Yes.
too.
So no energy there for Dragon. While Doctor is protecting Thanatos. So there we go. Shiro DC wasn't able to activate. And no double turn for Doctor. Oh, but that damage though.
Man, massive damage from Thanatos.
Yes.
It's crazy how different it is now with all the damage reduction that we have.
Look. Oh, okay. That was fast.
But realized that he has no chance of winning. And
Exactly. He hid the Kiki. It was fun to see that. He was like, I mean, no, he won't die. He won't die, no matter what.
Not
he
today.
has to survive. Yeah. Okay.
And yeah.
Next round. Artemis Brilliance is back over Doctor side, and Bod is using, well, some part of the last team.
Yeah, it's
a
kind
variation
like
of that team.
Yeah, you got June, and you got a lot of healing, right? You got Hypnos, and you have Pandora, you have
Lune.
Control, you have Lune to add additional damage probably for that DC Milo.
Yeah, most likely.
And get and if Poseidon freezes any of your characters, Lune can take care of that with his ability.
Yeah, that is the insurance there for Milo DC. Yeah. The question will be if that Pandora, sitting Pandora, activates this time. Okay, Ball is playing all his defense strategy there by activating June, 1 mark of Nightmare over Shihima.
Yeah, and if that Artemis has Blood Elf, then it's pretty much guaranteed that we'll be seeing the Pandora working and healing, which might be the case.
Yeah, that should be the case. That should be the case. The other 2 marks of Nightmare went to Poseidon.
Okay.
And the good thing here is that DC Milo is a very good character to go against Cain because he moves after the rest of the team. So Cain won't probably save anyone from dying.
And hiding the Poseidon so it doesn't get control.
Yeah, from Dectal.
From Dectal, but we saw already that Dectal has the ability to control alone, and here we see that again.
Yeah, the same strategy here.
Yeah.
Both hides June. So Poseidon is not able to control her, I guess. So he goes for Ignos. Oh, well, no.
Misses.
Yeah, he misses.
Yeah, it's the first time we see Poseidon fail this whole tournament.
Yeah, true.
I think in this mode, the resistances tend to be pretty low. So.
Yeah, I think it's something around 35% for each character. So he's there, I guess. Okay, Alon went into his demoniac form.
After his turn, so no. Yeah.
Divine Milo only had one turn there.
Yep. Attacking that Shijima.
Yep, we enter in the second round.
Another mark on the Shijima, I believe.
Yes.
Oh no. Yeah.
So no passive attacks there. Passive. Okay.
And I think this might be, we'll see. Okay, getting the Hypnos marks off. That's very smart. And you probably try to kill Hypnos here. Oh, and the other thing with the Lune, which is very good here, is that whoever has the mark or the buff from Lune cannot go into the other dimension.
True.
So
But I
that's
see
another
something here that I don't know if Vod anticipated. Because of the ability of disaccelerating the entire team, Dectal made Dr. more slower, right? Or slower. So now Poseidon can freeze Milo DC with no problem.
That's a good call. And yeah, maybe, I don't know if Doctor knows that control is not going to work. Might have forgotten, because it's an interaction that we don't see that often, but Dectal cannot be controlled by the other dimension at this time.
Okay, he saves energy there.
Probably see the freeze here. Poseidon turn. We see the
No, Poseidon did
silence and
nothing. He just,
nothing.
I think he just did a basic attack or something. Okay, Alone goes for a link over. He used the seed.
The seed to do continuous damage here. It's not enough. And Hypnos is going to be able to activate again and start healing, and June will be able to protect him coming up. So, not sure if the play there might have been to maybe kill the Hypnos instead. Not sure.
Well, it's more like Doctor is taking a long time to try to kill the rival here. So eventually Milo DC will be fully charged. I think he is now, actually.
And he switches, he puts the gates.
Okay, yeah, the gates of Buddha over Milo DC, so that Milo will suffer the consequences of the mechanic. He will lose power, part of his power.
Yep.
But he won't be executed. There's no way. I mean, there's a lot of healing here. June is in place.
Triple control here too. Poseidon goes inside Omerta.
Yep.
Remove for the game. I guess he risked it to see if he could get the control. And finally, he can hit. Finally, the Alone can have a hit without having to worry about being silent.
Yeah, finally. Let's see who he goes against. Milo.
It's not going to do much damage, but he leaves Milo and June linked.
Correct. That Milo there is debuff. And now he's free from the gates.
Now he's healed. Also sleep from killing Artemis, but this looks like a game for bot. I don't know if there's much that Doctor's gonna be able to do here.
But here's this thing. June is no longer on. So he might try to kill. Well, no, because he's controlled by
He got the
Dectal,
silence. Yeah, he got the Dectal will perma control him, and then you get all the damage on the mirror here.
Yeah. If it wouldn't be for that Dectal, he might have a chance. All right. Milo is dancing now, and as you can see, this is a game for bot.
Yeah, very good.
3-1.
3-1, very good counter lineup there from bot.
Yep.
Showing that he can also adapt and bring unique teams to the battle.
True,
so,
true. I wonder if he's going to do that in the final now, because he's moving to the next phase of the tournament, and he should be facing Fakir.
So we have our finalists, and funnily enough, there we go. Here's the full bracket. Congratulations to all the other players for making it here. Already an accomplishment, but we're gonna see Fakir versus Bud, which funnily enough could easily be a Jamir final, right? But this is the balanced tactical tournament. So the Jamir players showing that they can also play in equal level.
exactly. And I think, if I'm correct, Fakir and Bod had a fight yesterday, right? I think the first fight of Fakir in the Supreme tournament was
You're
against
right.
Bod.
So defeated him 3-0. So
yeah, 3-0. So this is a chance for Bod to
redemption.
revenge.
Yeah, a chance for redemption here. So I think either one would be, something neat to see. Either Fakir getting that double championship would be amazing, but it would also be great for Bot to get his chance to like defeat Fakir and get a little bit of revenge. And I believe that I don't know if I heard rumors that Bot account might have sold. So we might not see Bot again in the future. We'll see.
Interesting. We will see that. But for now, the final is coming between Fakir and Bod, two great players from the regular Jamir Championship tournament that we have every month in the game. But they're coming back here in this tournament to confront each other for the title of being the Master of Tactics.
Yes, this will be the Master of Tactics title, and here we go. We're getting ready for the match. Fakir versus Bot.
Switzerland versus Brazil.
Brazil, yeah. We get the World Cup this year, right? The actual soccer World Cup.
In a few months. One month away, I think.
Looking at all these flags, it's just making me think of that. The excitement that you get from seeing like countries like face each other. I think it would be more exciting if at the end of the match, whoever loses was thrown in a volcano. So it would be a battle to the death, basically.
Yeah, that would be amazing, right?
All right.
Anyway, two good players now. I think this is ideal for this tournament to have two strong players that we already know, that we know they manage all the techs in the game. They're probably thinking right now if they're gonna adjust a little bit some of the teams that we already saw.
And especially in a matchup like this where all the champions are the same and all your characters or the saints are the same, the team selection becomes extremely key for the result here. If you get the right team to counter, if you can guess or because of the characters they have used what the next team is, then you have a much bigger advantage. And I think maybe that's why we're seeing Jamir finalists here, because they have done this so many times, this best of 5 over and over again, both Fakir and Bod, that they know how to do that.
They are used to this kind of tournaments. Here we go. Let's watch this wonderful battle. We've got Bod on the blue side, and Fakir in the red side.
Yeah, and I don't think Bod, if I'm not mistaken, I don't remember if he had played musical team earlier today, at least not in the last round. So I'm hoping to surprise Fakir here.
So Fakir came with his signature DC Milo team using Kiki at the beginning for
Kiki's
extra energy there.
Team here.
Yes, Kiki is back to the tournaments.
Ooh, and you get the mark on the Orpheus.
Yep, 1 mark over Orphe, and the second one, I guess he will try to put on
the Ignos.
On Nightmare, either Pandora or the other Ignos, perhaps.
Yeah. Oh,
no, he goes for Pandora. Yep.
Wants to get rid of that healing right away.
Yes, exactly. And now
here to put his
Bod is, he does one over Fakir's Igno.
Yeah, the other one might go on the Dragon Shiro, the double mark, I expect.
Most likely,
yes. You avoid the counters there. But we'll see what he decides.
Okay, they are really thinking about their next move. This is like a regular Jamir here.
Yeah.
they're putting all they know, all
I mean,
the experience in here. Even though they know this is a balance mode, they don't want to lose.
no, there is what comes with like having that title for Fakir would be amazing to get the double title. And beyond that, I think the monetary price is significantly different too, from first to second place. So a lot to win here, a lot to go after.
Okay, Orphe got a mark from Thanatos there. He's under the effects of the Nightmare of Hypnos, so he won't be able to play his Serenade. While that Ignos gets protected by Shun DC, and now we should see also protection from Dragon, Divine Dragon, who activates right there. But he also goes into Nightmare.
And I'm wondering here if through the musician's ability, if even though he's on Nightmare, if Orphe could start stacking his ability freely, but I'm not sure if you can.
I guess not, because that will be like a move out of the turn, right? I mean, you shouldn't be able to do that, but
yeah. And he does not. I don't think Bod has enough energy to play the Sleeping Serenade here.
No, he does not. So he goes for the Banshee.
Yeah, not on the character he would have liked, I imagine.
Yeah, he would probably would have won that over Shun DC.
Yeah. I mean, anyone else would have been better. Maybe not Thanatos, but other than that, anyone else would have been better.
Okay, Milo DC turn now.
Only one attack.
He doesn't have a lot of energy in this round, but he's going to have more energy in this second round. So I guess he will put more Nightmares over Orphe, right?
Yes, and the Pandora is hidden, right?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't really tell from the VFX. They're pretty heavy.
I don't think she's.
Might be. I think so. Oh.
I think she's not, but.
Because I'm thinking otherwise, he would have hidden Orpheus here. Orpheus
True.
To avoid the both the eye and the extra thing. So I think Pandora might have been hidden. You might have missed it.
Okay.
Puts a mark on the other Hypnos.
Yeah.
Both
Bod
Hypnos
is permanently controlling Ignos from Fakir's side.
Yep.
While activating June there for protection, of course. And Thanatos from Fakir is about to attack. There's not much damage that he can do now, because of the sheer damage mechanic of June. So he goes basic attack over Orphe.
That is correct. And protecting. He protected the Shiro.
Yeah, he knows that. Oh, that was good damage there.
Good damage.
Yep.
And Bod has I can't see the energy counter right now, but I think it's just enough to activate.
He might have.
He does
4. Yeah,
just enough.
Does. But unfortunately for him, Milo escaped that control move over there. So he's able to move right now full of energy, using Felina.
He'll be able to keep that Orphe out of here.
Most likely. Yep. He did.
That's most of the damage, so I think this is game. Yep.
Yes. All right. And the first round goes to Fakir.
Yeah. Both of them with the Hattie's skin.
Yeah,
from
the
playing
Hades' skin,
this
it's
world.
true. Yeah, blue skin.
Yeah.
They're showing off all their power there.
Yeah.
The proudness. So, well, Fakir might come with a brilliance thing now.
Yeah, I mean, I think Bod should be pretty aware, for the most part, of what Fakir might bring, right? We have Brilliance, and then we have the Pandora team, though he did do a variation without Pandora and with Poseidon on the semifinals. So that's also in play. That gives something to Bot to think about for sure. But we'll see what happens here. We're definitely going to see Brilliance at some point, so it might probably.
Yes. I was waiting for that in the first round for both of them, because he's supposed to be the strongest team in this tournament. But no, Fakir was very confident about his Milo DC team, and that's interesting.
Yeah, it's probably something both of them thought about, like, hey, let's try to bring out a stronger team and save Brilliance, because the other person's going to be expecting Brilliance and might have some sort of counter here for that situation. So that's probably what happened there. And I think generally you also want to avoid the Brilliance mirror match, because it's kind of like a wasted match in a way. So might be part of it as well.
Here we go. Round 2 and Brilliance teams for both sides.
And they're actually the same exact teams here.
Yep, mirror match.
Full mirror match.
Oh, so I guess the key here is who's Poseidon move first, right?
I think that's a part of it. The Artemis that moves first is also a part of it. There's a lot of things that go into play here.
Yes, and once again, thanks to the APP Gallery for sponsoring this competition.
But I mean, I guess you're right. Like, whichever Poseidon can move faster, particularly once you have two characters linked from alone, then, especially if you have Poseidon and another one, they need to freeze both. Then that comes into play. So we'll see. Like, maybe there's a way of countering that by hiding Poseidon at some point. We'll see what they decide to do here.
Yes, because I believe we're seeing two parts of the same team. The first three, Shihima, Artemis, Shihima, and Arayashiki, they're looking for killing. They try to kill Artemis in the Fakir side. And the rest of the team is looking more into the leg game, where you control part of the rival and kill them by using the link of along.
Correct, yeah.
Okay, Shihima from Fakir side is about to move. Before that, Artemis is hidden.
Yep. And like we saw too in some of the other games, Poseidon can be a late game monster. So he's building his stacks, putting a marks down, controlling, and eventually late game destroying those waves, doing damage, freezing all at once, and that's really powerful.
Yes. So then Shihima goes for Artemis. Fakir is trying to get rid of the Brilliance now. He won't be able, because we know that the Artemis from both sides are able to resist that damage.
Yep, we'll hide Artemis here, very likely.
Yeah, very likely, because if not, he will lose her.
Yeah. And so far, it's played to be, especially if he hides Artemis, he can wait a turn. Or maybe he's confident that he's not going to have to. No, here he goes. He hides her.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I think it was a very big risk not to do it.
Yeah. for sure. And pretty much
Okay.
every action has been the same. We'll see if Fakir attacks the Poseidon. Yep, exact
he goes
mirror
for him.
match so far.
Okay, let's see which Poseidon moves first.
Looks like Fakir's Poseidon is a little bit fast. Oh no, it's not.
Nope, bot.
Wow.
Yep. He goes for the other Poseidon there. While Along from bot side gets into demoniac form.
Now Poseidon will go for the Poseidon. Get both the eyes and the thunder mark probably.
Yes. The thing here is that Kane from Fakir will be able to save Poseidon should any damage come from either Shihima, Arayashiki, or Poseidon from bot. So there is an advantage there, I think.
Okay, and
Okay, Fakir.
They're just repeating moves at this point.
Yeah.
Both alone with the marks.
Let's see who escapes that mark. Well, Fakir did, at least once. Oh,
both times.
Both times.
Is this gonna be enough damage to get Poseidon?
Oh, Poseidon is gone from both sides.
So maybe the slower Poseidon is a little better because he ends up with the
Yeah,
shield.
apparently.
But we'll see if Bot is able to replicate what we just saw and eliminate that Poseidon.
Ah, he goes for the kill.
Goes straight for the kill on the Poseidon, and not enough because of the shield.
Not enough. Not enough.
Yeah, so it looks like the slower Poseidon was better to have in this case.
Yeah, well, Kane control failed, so that was lucky for Fakir actually.
Yeah. Well, both of the Canes fell too here.
True. Okay, Artemis rewind came from Fakir's side.
Just to get the control off, I guess.
Yes, exactly.
Alone.
And
there was no other possible target. So.
Yeah, both Artemis and Alon's are hidden right now. So no damage might come to them. Except for well, no, both Artemis could have damage, could get damage if Shihima moves using his basic attack. So maybe Fakir has the upper hand right now because of this, and because he's got his Poseidon alive.
Yeah, Cain definitely. Fakir definitely has the upper hand right now. And notice that also right now, Fakir's alone should be faster too because he did the exchange one time.
That's true.
So
that's true.
Advantage.
He reveals Artemis, bots Artemis, by using the third skill from Shihima. Maybe Bot is thinking about doing the same. Nope, he goes for basic attack.
Yeah, maybe saving that energy. All right,
okay, he wants to kill Arayashiki. But Kane saves him.
Kane saves him.
Now is Fakir's Arayashiki turn to hit. He goes for Artemis. It seems that he will have success here. Yes.
Yep. Goes into deep sleep, but manages to kill Artemis. Probably a trade worth taking any time.
And Along from both side is open. Although Fakir doesn't have energy enough to control him.
No. I imagine he might try to do damage to Shijima or Shaka here. He goes for Kain, that makes sense.
Goes for
And then
Kain.
he'll put the control marks on Alone, likely. Although I don't know if he's gonna be able to do the second mark on Alone, but we'll see.
Okay. Bot is about to use his game. He's got 3 points of energy, so I don't know, maybe he will try to use Galactic Explosion here in order to send Poseidon to another dimension in the next round. Let's see.
Yeah, and leave some marks around too. Yep.
Well, he didn't do that. He went for Artemis here.
He did go for Artemis.
Yeah, probably Fakir might have the rewind skill available.
Oh,
so
yeah.
he
Late now.
Oh, this could be. Oh well. Okay, Kain saved Alone there. So bot is still on play.
Yep.
He exchanges HP with the Fakir Alone. Yep, we see the link there, but he's not. Oh, he's got energy, so
he has 1 point of energy. Yeah.
Yeah, he might try to get rid of Poseidon now. Let's see. He goes for a long, and yes, he kills Poseidon. Okay, this is good.
Oh, sadly, Artemis is able to open the camp regardless of the mark.
Everyone is escaping Kain another dimension.
And this is it for that Kain. This Kain is about to die right now.
Yes. He's gone now, and well, maybe.
Did you reveal, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Reveal so that Araya, or you just go all out and just go for Araya's big attack here. It's another option.
Oh, true. That's not a bad option either.
It has at least 2 attacks. It has at least an additional attack here once he... Let's see, I think he goes for the reveal. So that might mean he goes for basics here to kill Alone. Potentially, we'll see. Oh, goes for Artemis instead.
Yeah, I think he's afraid of the rewind skill of Artemis that Fakir still has. So he doesn't want that to be a problem in the next round. Although he's not able to kill that Artemis.
He's not.
So maybe Galactic Explosions here. Just start putting marks on Alone. No, he goes for Shihima. Oh, and the bad thing here is that Artemis will get... Yeah, heal.
He wants a little extra heal in there. Oh, and Alone here can fully heal by going after the Araya. I was thinking he could kill both from one hit. The bot could kill both characters from one hit, but he's not going to be able to. And here's his choice. Just kill Shijima or kill Araya, one of the two. Kill Araya Shiki, that's what he's trying to figure out right now.
Maybe Shihima, right? Because of the revealing skill that he's got. No, he went for Araya there. I guess he is avoiding the AoE attack in the next round.
Yep.
And now Alone.
I think
he might go for Kain here. Yeah. Change
Kain or Shijima?
HP. Ah, Shihima. Okay.
Yeah. Then I think Fakir's Alone might have already used the Central Cosmos, or he has Black Widow. I'm not sure. Either way, not enough damage.
You know, I think they don't have a resurrection tree in this mode. I think.
Okay, that makes sense.
Because I haven't seen that Cosmos in the tournament yet.
Playing Thief, or you're playing Black
Widow or something like that. Yes.
And I think
Okay.
Artemis actually did rewind earlier on to get that control mark off alone in turn 2. So that was
okay.
relevant here.
Okay. He will be able to use her again in round 6 if we ever come to that.
Get the dispel.
Shihima
there.
reveals. Along is open again from Fakir's side. And
Do it. He's thinking
all-
about it.
we all want to see
No.
that, right? No, but he's not.
Like,
He's going basic attack over Shihima. So Shihima,
oh, for the healing.
well,
Makes sense.
yes. Shihima is holding up. Let's see if it's
Yes.
enough, at least for this last movement here.
And I imagine the bots alone would move before the Kane, but not before the Fakirs alone, which is gonna have a chance to trade health and then
Yeah, Fakir is moving now actually, so
yeah.
he goes for exchanging
He has to go
life
for
there
some
with
healing.
Alon, and now goes for Shihima. And
Alone. Question is whether that control is gonna work or not. Because
Okay, it didn't work
the
now.
difference here. It worked.
oh, it worked. It worked in
That
the
might
second
be-
turn.
That could be the game right there.
Yes. Yes. Because Fakir's Alon moves first.
Yeah.
So he should be able to strike right
It
now.
would have been really interesting if he had gotten the kill there. But this should be game right here. I don't imagine that the damage will not be enough. Yeah, that's
Yep.
enough damage.
Yeah,
Wow.
and yep,
2-0.
that's 2-0.
So
And like I said,
Yeah.
they don't use in the resurrection tree. It's probably it's not available in this mode of the game. Because Alon goes with that Cosmos most of the time.
yeah, that is normally what you see. So yeah, it's probable that they do not have those Cosmos available, and that's why we're seeing either Thief or Black Widow on that one right now.
Well, we are about
yeah.
to go into the third round here of the final. Fakir has a good chance of winning this tournament right now, or Bot to come back and try to go for the epic win. Well, Fakir, I think he's gonna go with the Pandora Commander team, right?
I would imagine he would do that. There's a chance he
this-
brings some. I mean, he has 3 opportunities to win, right?
Yes.
So everything is on his side. He might bring something different just to see if he catches Bot like off feet, you know. But no, he goes for the Pandora team.
Yep. Pandora Commander over there. Both of them are using her, and the difference here is Bob has a Thanatos, but
Yep.
Fakir has a Papillon. Interesting.
Yep, that's a new. And really interesting.
Yeah, because
this team.
Fakir used Thanatos in the first match, so he wasn't
Yeah.
able to use him again.
When you see
Okay.
this team from Fakir, like the first thing that comes to my mind is like, oh, there's initially at least not enough damage, but I guess you're just trying to make time to get that Papillon and that cannon charge up with the control rather than being a like quick ability to do damage early on.
Yeah, that's for sure. Okay. So, well, Fakir had his Pandora. Maybe she's not the first one to move here. We didn't want Bot to control her. And I guess both cannon are gonna do the basic attack. No, Bot goes for the entire skill. He goes straight
Mm-hmm.
to the other cannon to make a lot of damage there.
Yeah, and because he has Athena, then he still has enough energy to use the control from Pandora. And I think his thinking here is also, if I eliminate Cannon early on, only thing I have to worry about is that Papillon here, right?
Yes.
See, Fakir does the same thing and goes for attacking the Pandora here. I'm surprised that he did not hit that Pandora right away. In bot.
Yeah, interesting. Okay. Both Athenas are under the mechanic of the Bane right now.
Okay. I think he's trying to avoid that cannon getting judged in the next turn, basically.
Yes. And bot is protecting the Bane, also Fakir, so...
Yeah, they do not want to take that extra damage at this point. Now he hides Pandora.
Yes. I mean, the big difference here was bot attacking cannon right away. I mean, making that damage at the beginning of the round. Because the rest looks exactly the same. Both Pandora are hidden, both Athenas are controlled and protected, and both cannon have double turn now.
Yeah, and I think here, I mean, if he's able to eliminate, if Fakir is able to eliminate Thanatos, then I think he has a good chance of winning. I think that's the question mark.
Yeah.
How long is that going to take? Is that going to be enough for that Thanatos to be a massive amount of damage? And here the cannon with the double turn trying to get rid of that.
Yeah, the shield from Shion Sapori.
Yeah, and here comes
he did it.
Thanatos exploding.
Ooh.
And cannon is down to his last life. About 1/3 of a life bar left.
Yes.
See what Fakir decides to do here.
But cannon is not protected right now by any mechanic, so I think he's going for hit. Yes,
going for the cannon. I think that's the last hit on there, so not able to kill him. But Papillon comes up. Papillon definitely is gonna be able to kill that cannon here in his next turn. Neither of them has enough energy to control again.
Yeah, so they went for the special ability there of Pandora Commanders. And Thanatos goes for Pandora. It's not enough.
Not enough.
Shion Sapori is about to get, Fakir's Shion Sapori is about to get the full power of the eye.
Yeah, we'll probably see him on ghost mode. And I guess here you protect. You have a choice here if you're Fakir to either protect Pandora or say, I don't care about Pandora anymore, let's protect the Papillon. And no, he goes for the cannon. Interesting.
He goes for cannon, yeah. Well, bot will have the opportunity to execute that Shion Sapori in the next round if everything goes as planned. Although Thanatos is about to explode, that might be a problem for that strategy there. And I guess Fakir will kill cannon, right? With a double turn here over Papillon.
Oh yeah,
like the old times.
He already took one life off with the other cannon. So this should be
okay.
Yeah, there you go. Early.
He's gone, and yep.
But now you can judge Pandora or Hashun.
Yeah, that's not bad either.
Not bad. Okay.
So maybe Papillon. Okay, basic attack here. Full attack against Pandora Commander. That is a lot of protection there from Shun Underworld, besides the HP shield that she's got previously. So round 3 is starting. Round 3 in the battle. And Athena goes for Shun Underworld.
Shun Underworld, it's out now, eliminating those defenses. And let's see what the cannon can do here. Trying to kill that Shun Sapri, but it's not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough. Okay, the Bane is back.
Yeah.
This time, Shun Sapri is suffering that control over there. So
no shield, although the shield is not going to be very useful here. Wonder if it was better there to maybe go for Athena.
Yeah, and avoid the execution, right?
Yeah. Okay, just heals from his basics. True, he can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that Papillon is looking very dead.
Yeah. So I guess he will try to maybe kill Pandora Commander now.
You go for Pandora here, maybe?
No, he goes for Shun Sapri.
Shun Sapri,
yeah, maybe leaving him under execution range.
Yep.
Okay, Pavilion is gone.
Sapri is gone.
Oh, well.
Nothing to execute here unless you get... It's... Nothing happens if you execute the minions. So.
Yeah, no reason for doing that.
Yeah, and unfortunately,
he goes for
cannon. Yeah, goes for Pandora. Shun Sapri is back, but I think this is his last turn. Oh,
yeah, it's
still
not
letting him into
too
play.
easy to.
Oh,
yeah, he's gone.
There you go. Gone.
He's gone. So Bot is starting to coming back, winning the 3rd round of the final. Congratulations there.
Yeah, and I think that Thanatos is just way too strong on this mode. You know.
Yeah. Okay, Fakir will probably come back with a Pandora Commander team here.
Yeah, or do his variation with the Poseidon in there instead of Pandora, which he tried before.
Okay. But the question will be what kind of counter so the Pandora Commander team will Bot bring in order to win the next round. I mean,
that's true. I don't even remember.
Maybe
what
Turbo Orphe, perhaps. No, he already used him, I think.
Played musicians and he lost with the musicians.
Oh, so he's got Orphe available. Maybe Turbo Orphe. Greetings to everyone in the chat.
Yeah, hi to everyone in the chat. Thanks for being here with us today. I know there were a lot of
options. Good to have you here. We are about to start the 4th round of the final of the Tactic Master tournament in the Jamir Galactic Championship 2022. We are about to begin. There we go. Brilliance against Pandora Commander.
Okay, but here repeating the team.
Yes, with no variations there. We have a Poseidon, but over the Brilliance team that Bot is choosing in this 4th round. Activates there.
I'm being 2-0. I think Fakir, not really knowing what Bot is going to play. He's just going with the strongest team he has left and saying, okay, Bot, if you can defeat this team 2 times, then you're going to make me use my brain.
Okay. Okay, Shihima goes for Shun Underworld there, while Artemis from bot side is hidden.
Yeah, he does not want to be controlled by that Pandora because that takes away both the assist and the healing
Exactly.
that you're able to get from the basics.
So I guess Pandora will control either Poseidon or even Alone. It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, Alone's not a bad idea. Goes for Araya. This is the next one.
For Araya. I guess.
And that takes away the energy from Poseidon too. So
Yeah,
Poseidon is
well, yeah.
unable to
In a
control.
way, you get rid of Poseidon and also damage from Araya Shiki, which is always good to have. Okay. So Fakir hides Pandora and protects Shun Underworld there.
And yeah, Cannon is really the... You either go for Cannon or you go for Shion Sapri at this point.
Okay, and
maybe we'll see the marks on Cannon. That's not bad. In case you can prevent Cannon from doing his attack next turn.
but I guess he will get double turn as well, so
see, he's thinking a lot, but pretty sure he's just gonna put the mark on Cannon.
makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what he did.
Yeah, even if you get the double turn, you still lose potentially one turn. And Bot does have another energy point, which will allow him to do a big attack here, and we see what he goes for.
Maybe he gets rid of the first life of Cannon.
And definitely an option here. He could do an exchange too. Yeah, it does exchange first with Sean Sapri, and now
there. He goes for the strike.
It's not a bad idea to hit Cannon here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and basically with the team Fakir is playing, rewinds the Papillon. And
Papillon.
Yeah, I mean, you only have to worry about those two characters, really. If you are able to eliminate and, you know, make sure those characters don't get too much damage onto your team, then you win this battle.
Yes, and I think Cannon is gone, yes.
Cannon is
Fakir
gone.
loses one of his attackers, and Papillon have to take the whole time again to transform, so not easy right now for him.
And in that state, he is controllable, so we might see that
True.
he begins to freeze him.
Yep.
I really don't like that team. I like the Papillon a lot, but I think it's just it's a little bit risky, you know.
Okay.
And yeah,
Shion Sapuri is about to move. He strikes a basic attack over there, healing himself a little bit.
Doing any kind of damage he can, because there's no damage on the team right now.
Yes. So even if Poseidon frees Papillon, he can get the double turn there, right? So he could move. Let's see what happens now. No, he goes for
that's the other option. Yeah.
Yeah, to control the double turn there.
Yeah, and you take away the shield as well. It's just enough hits to take the shield away. Yep, get Athena control. And yeah, but here you have no damage right now.
He's praying for that Papillon to come up.
Yeah. You probably, I imagine at some point, bot will open the gates on that Papillon as well.
Yes, that makes sense too.
Tina unable to act.
He went to another dimension there, and let's see what bot does with Shihima. They're taking their time. First Pandora Commander there, breaking the Bane, looking to increase energy cost either to Shihima or any other character. He went to Arayashiki.
Okay, goes for the basic attack. Continuing to attack Shun to eliminate, trying to eliminate that initial damage that Papillon might have if he gets an increased amount of turns.
Yep. Well,
Do you
Papillon
go
is
for
back to
the...
his...
Yeah. Papillon definitely a threat right now. He's gonna probably get a mark from Kane to like try to avoid one of the turns.
Yes,
but I
most
wonder
likely.
if he's gonna go for the basics here, or control, or the wave. He could go for the wave as well.
Greetings, Manuel, and greetings everyone there in the chat.
Yeah, I agree.
We are in round 3 of the 4 match of the final. Fakir trying to go for the epic win using his Papillon in this balanced mode, while bot is trying to break Shion's Sapori shield using Poseidon and Artemis assistance.
Okay.
Well, he does
He
it
might.
with Kane.
I think he has the damage here.
No, he
That's
does not. Because there's also Dragon Tooth over there. So Papillon gets the double turn.
Yes, yeah.
But he has to survive alone.
Yeah. So along here, we'll probably exchange health first, or not, he goes straight for the attack. Oh, he's gonna take a Shun Underworld first.
Yes.
And
He
then there's a
does,
second
and now...
attack against Papillon.
Nope. He exchanged life there.
Okay.
Interesting move.
I think that's still good. His thinking here, I think, is that he can get enough damage from the other characters to kill that Papillon if he's slow enough. But maybe without the 2 turns, it's gonna be difficult here once he kills Artemis. And Papillon does not fall asleep because he's
the immunity ability he's got. Yeah. And now he goes for the 3rd turn of this round against Arayashiki. Wasn't enough to kill him.
Yeah, but
I
Athena's
think
gonna be able to execute him here.
Yes.
Okay, you have
I
to
think
open the
Shihima.
gates.
Shihima will open the gates. Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Has to oh.
Unless, okay, no.
Okay, no.
Fakir didn't
He has to
control
open the
him.
gates. Yeah, he opens the gates. And a good amount of
Straight
damage too.
Yeah.
So
But the good
unless
thing for Fakir is that he's got protection there.
I think he's still, if he does not heal, he would still die. The gates will ignore the.
I think so.
protection.
Yes. I remember
But-
that happens with Shun DC chain. So
Yeah.
it might be the same case here. Okay, Kane goes for the Galactic explosions there.
Okay. Potentially controlling 1 turn on.
Ooh,
Okay.
no
We
damage.
still have another turn before the gates. Yeah, and that damage. Okay.
Okay. Athena executes
The
Shihima
gates are still
while...
there.
Yeah. The gates are there. Poseidon gets stronger because of the central cosmos he's using. Book of the Dead.
Yeah,
That's
that
why he is so
Poseidon
strong in these
big
late
time.
game moments.
And we'll see if he might go for the freezing ability just to freeze both Shon Sapuri and take away. No, he goes for the wave.
No,
That's the
he
other
goes for the
option.
wave.
Gonna get a couple hits for free here.
Ooh.
And then the freezing, the
Ooh.
thunder, and another hit, and the freeze.
Oh,
That was a lot of attacks there.
yes.
And, Papillon, it's on. Yeah, Papillon is not gonna last much longer here. After 2 attacks, he's gonna die. That gate's gonna
Exactly
close
because
him.
of the gates. Yes.
Yeah. It looks
So
like we might be
Shihima-
going to a 5th game.
Oh, he
There's a
dies.
gate.
Yeah. Shihima did his job there perfectly.
Fusion. There's no damage. This is game. But
This is
coming
game.
back. And I guess now, you know, Fakir starts to think about whether he wants to do any sort of adaptation for the next match, or if he's just gonna go all in for the 3rd time and go with the same lineup. I have
wonder
to
why-
imagine. Go ahead.
No, I wonder why Fakir is not using Orphe
Yeah, that's a very good
for
question.
this team.
Yeah, because he's
Maybe he
available.
was-
He hasn't used him at all.
Yeah, he's available.
We saw it used too by bot before. Yeah. And I think another thing is like it's a lot to ask from Fakir too. Like after the all the games he had to play yesterday, so the 3 games, and then 3 games today, he has to be the most exhausted person, right?
Yeah.
Mentally here. So we'll see
Probably,
if that
yes.
has an effect on like what he picks.
Well, Fakir still trying there. Ooh, that was strong hit there, but
Yeah, it's
No
not even if
difference
he
at all.
kills the alone, that Poseidon is gonna still win this. Just needs 1 wave here and it's game.
Poseidon goes for the wave, and this is it. We are about to
Alright.
start the 5th round.
So keeping us
And-
on extra time here.
Yes.
As we go to the final matchup.
Well, this is what we wanted. 2 great players
Yep.
fighting the best characters they have in this balance mode and showing us all their techs in order to win this tournament. So Fakir probably will use the same team, but with Orphe, I guess.
Yeah,
It's not a bad choice.
That would be an option. That would definitely be an option there. Or he'd come out with something completely different.
But yeah, and both, he's got Ignos still, I think. So
That's the Ignos possibility. He played musicians before, but he might play something
Yeah.
completely different here. And then, you know, I think we've seen that Poseidon is very strong on this mode. So I wouldn't be surprised if Fakir brought that Poseidon back 1 more time here.
well, we are about to know that.
Yep. And this will be the
This has
final
been
game.
a very good
today.
tournament. Yep. A very exciting tournament that we had today. We are just 1 round to know who is the champion. Okay.
The double control team.
Yes. Dektel and Shaka are back.
And I think Fakir is just all in with this Pandora commander lineup. He's like, this is what I have. Defeat me if you want. My brain's not working anymore. 2 days of matches.
Yeah, I don't want to change the team, so
Yeah, too late. Let's go all in.
okay. Chaka goes for Pandora Underworld there, so no control from her in this round. Cannon is also controlled because of the energy mark over there. So the special, basic attack from Pandora Commander here over Dektel. And I guess Dektel, yes, is going to control Shion Sapuri. That was my choice too.
Oh, goodbye.
Okay, he comes into Omerta.
Really great start for bot in this game.
Yeah,
and
it really
he has
is.
3 points of energy, so he's gonna be able to activate that Divine Shiro and get the shields going.
This is practically the same team that Fakir used at the beginning of the final, but with 2 control units, Shaka and Dektel there. Very unexpected. Oh, he saves energy.
Yeah. I guess he feels there's no threat right now, right? So
maybe yes.
That makes some sense that he will go for this, because he's not expecting too much damage at this point. So
and here goes Milo DC.
Prefers to charge Milo DC and see if he can get Pandora out. And we see that Fakir gave Pandora the double turn. The idea that if you silence her in any way, she can still use her control. So in response,
double turn
says, okay, I'm gonna kill her, but not able to.
Double turn is the best way that you can counter the silence effect of Chaka, either Chaka or Dektel. So that's why he did that. So I guess he's aiming to control Shun DC probably in this round. That's why bought Ice Skin.
Yeah. I guess you're saving the energy. You still put the silence here on its cannon. It's cannon stern. I think you still want to try to get cannon to just hit basics if you can. Oh, he's going to because of the energy.
Yeah, he's saving energy for Pandora Commander. So she will control Shiryu now, I think.
Yeah, Shiro seems to be the right target here. He did not activate the shield in the first round because he thought he might be able to kill Pandora. That did not happen, so he won't be able to activate it this round either.
Okay, so a bot doesn't have the dragon now.
Correct. He has
Milo
7 points of
has a lot of energy.
It's gonna go down to 5 when the dragon acts, right? But that's still 5 attacks, and he should be able to hit the full charge at some point during his attacks too.
Well, unless Fakir's Papillon comes in play.
Unless Papillon can put a
Silk
in there.
All right, he goes for Pandora there with a chain.
Yeah,
provoking
he really
this
wants
storm.
to get rid of really wants to get rid of that Pandora.
Double turn for Papillon here.
And it's
Yep, he's coming up.
Yep.
And he
forces
goes
him
for
up.
yep. He goes for Milo, who avoids the second attack there.
Yeah. I can't tell if he has the silk or not.
Yeah, he
I
does.
don't think he does.
Yeah, he does. So he won't be able to
someone
move
get-
entirely. Ooh,
with the
more
knock
damage
down.
there.
Should still be enough to kill Pandora, I think.
Okay, one,
One,
two turns.
One more. Yeah,
After
Pandora
this-
should die here.
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
Not bad. Not bad.
not bad. Yeah, good damage there too from.
And you still have the
Shun
silence
DC.
here. I think you do want to do the double control here. Get silence on Cannon and get the other silence on Shion Sapuri.
Shion Sapori. Yeah.
Or you can go for Shion Sapuri here and see if you get the energy reduction on Cannon,
Cannon.
as well. And then
Yeah,
put
but the thing here is Bot has all his defenses there ready to be protecting once again. So I think this is not looking good for Fakir. But let's see, let's see. Okay, he goes for Shion Sapori, like you
Yep.
said.
and that works. He gets the damage reduction there. He decides to just use the ability here.
Yep.
And I wonder at this point if you even... No, you do not activate Shiro at this point, I don't think. Just save the energy for Milo's attacks, I imagine. So I don't know, it wouldn't be bad to protect him. To make sure he lasts. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and use the energy. Even though that means he only gets 2 attacks here.
Okay, so
Yeah, and I don't think Fakir has enough damage here. Even if he puts the mark on, if he puts a silk on the Milo, it's just
yeah, it will
not
be only a
enough.
matter of time. I mean, Milo will also move at least 3 times. He tries
Yeah.
that actually. He goes there. So that
He's gonna
put in the silk.
Yeah, he's gonna move twice here, but still, that might just be enough to kill that entire lineup right now. Gets 2 here, that
Okay.
might just be enough. It is enough.
It is. So,
And
So
he
it's
has,
Cannon.
yeah, it's
Cannon
Cannon,
chance
but
now.
he's gonna get silence here. Yeah, at this point you just put the silence on Cannon directly. Just basic attacks. He gave the double turn to Shion Sapori, I guess, to force being able to put the shield up.
yeah, he's looking to protect Cannon for certain. Give him double turns from now on.
Yeah, but I don't know if there's anything that he can do there because Milo has how much energy? There's 6 points of energy.
6 points, yeah. But
So
he still has the silk, so
oh, he does have the silk, so he'll get only 3
Yeah.
attacks.
well, not anymore because
Not
of the cleansing that
So
Shun
that's
DC
6
did there.
attacks. He will get rid of the shield on the 5th one. Cannon might survive another turn because of this.
Yes.
And I guess at this point you do have to give the double turn to Cannon and just hope for the best.
Ooh, tough moment here for Fakir. He's about to get
Oh, yeah.
all the
Yes.
hits from
And
Milo DC.
Yeah, because he put the mark on Milo DC, also gonna be countering and attacking that Shion Sapori. from the damage from
Yes.
the reflect. So that Sapo it's allowed to disappear right now. He's gone. And this is like a final from 6 months ago when we see Milo DC kill the whole team.
True, that's true.
And man,
one basic
Fakir
attack from the all-powerful Kiki there.
almost got it. Kiki almost won the game right there.
Yes, exactly. He came to the tournament. He did a great job, and he will be a champion.
Like Kiki will get the championship belt. And I think here you just do okay. He does the storm. You don't even need to do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bot able to come with the win, man.
Amazing. Yes, congratulations to Bot, champion of the Master Tactic tournament.
Being
so
able
good to see him here.
Yeah, being able to have his revenge after losing yesterday to Fakir on the quarterfinals, and now coming back to today and getting this championship from him. So
this was a great tournament, a great presentation from Fakir, Bod, and everyone else that show up and show all their tactics here in the tournament. Congratulations once again for Bod. Very well deserved victory
to everyone. And like it would be nice to see, this kind of competition every once in a while. Definitely some fresh air. Fakir mentioned yesterday that he really liked this format because during Jamir you expose a lot of information to all the other players, and you know what teams are coming, the speeds, everything, and have to do a lot of analysis versus coming in yesterday fresh, and not knowing what the players were preparing. Felt really good to him. So definitely this week,
thank you to the APP Gallery for sponsoring this tournament once again. Thank you for all the sponsorships here.
Yeah. Fakir also, congratulations to both. Those were tremendous matches. Either one could have won. Fakir almost gets the W championship, falls just slightly short of getting the tactical one.
Yes, he was just there. It's amazing how he was winning like easily. But, well, Pandora Commander didn't work for him at the end.
He was a little stubborn, going back and back for the same team.
Was.
And the other thing is that Fakir, I don't think has anything to prove. He's proven that he got all the way to the final in this tactical tournament, that he's not just a pay-to-win player or anything like that. He does have the most powerful account, I think, in the global server. The emo dancer. Yeah, and he doesn't have anything else to prove. He proves that he knows what he's doing with the game tactically and as a champion.
Yeah, for sure. Well, guys, I think we had a tremendous moment here, a good tournament with great players. So I for once was very thrilled to be joined by Carlos. Very privileged to have this moment with him, casting all these tournaments. And hopefully we will do the same in the near future.
Yeah, likewise. Thank you everyone for their support. Thank you, Cax, for being here today. I enjoy my time casting, and likewise, I look forward to having more of these in the future, and being able to participate in this way. I think that's gonna be everything for today. We're just waiting until the screen changes and we're no longer here. Thank you. Yeah. So goodbye, everyone. Thank you.
Goodbye, everyone.
Again. All right.
抱きしめた心のコスモ熱く燃やせ奇跡を起こせ傷ついたまんまじゃいないと誓い合った遥かな未来 Pegasus ファンタジー